Oh no. I have to say this part out loud. I just have to say this part out loud and then I'll go back to just chatting in chat. Someone on Reddit responded to one of my selfie posts and their username contains the word trans fetish. Hard volume drop on the music, just like not even bothering to bring that shit down carefully and subtly or anything, just yank it down, why not? How's it going, folks? Welcome back to the Rogue Room with Abigail Beck. That's who I am. It's also the name of the channel, so it's really weird when people ask me what my name is, which seems to happen a lot. Like, it's right there. It's literally, like, on the screen. And people still ask me what my name is. Like, they're trying to ask a question that they don't need answers to. Anyway, what's going on, folks? You like the outfit? I like the... I love this dress my sister gave me. This is so nice. This is such a cute little dress. It's fantastic. It's almost like a tank top, but it's an actual dress. And yes, there is my top surgery goal. Which some larger busted women might look at the idea of me getting the bosoms, and they might think, no, Abigail, don't do it. Save your back. Don't do it to yourself. You'll never wear a pretty bra again in your life. I've heard these kinds of complaints before. I just want the big booba. Alright. For dysphoria. I need to get rid of the dysphoria. Anyway. How's it going, folks? I hope you're doing well today. I hope you're all doing nice. I hope you're all being kind to yourselves and each other as usual. I'm not going to be kind to myself tonight because I decided Dark Souls was a good idea. Dark Souls 3, which has been giving me some issues. Epo!
Welcome, friends.
Very convenient. I have my app for my lighting turned right on. It didn't work. There we go. Do it, you dickhead. Hello, Epo. How was your stream? Tell me all about it. Please, how's it going, folks? Welcome in. Can we also, for anyone who is not familiar with me, use !WR. Welcome, Raiders, to the Rogue Room, hosted by myself, yours truly, Abigail Beck. This is a place of acceptance, learning, and growth. Please be kind to yourselves and each other while you are here. How's it going? Tonight, we're doing Dark Souls. We're not doing our usual just chatting segments. We're actually playing a videos game, if you can believe it. You were playing Cuphead. I have heard that game is a nightmare in terms of difficulty. I used to be one of those arrogant fuckwits that would say Dark Souls is the hardest game in the world. there's no game harder than Dark Souls. Then I realized I did have them. They are written down. Commands. They're in the commands thing. I updated it recently. Abby Jams, welcome to the Rogue Room. I've what was I going to say? Yeah, I used to be that arrogant little shit who was trying to say, oh yeah, I play hard games. Dark Souls is the hardest game in the world. Not realizing there are many other really hard games out there. Like just Super Meat Boy alone. Jump King, getting over it with Bennett Foddy. The original Battletoads. Hell, the older Mario games at a certain point. Anyway. How did you go tonight, Epo? August 30th, 2020 edited. Wait, what? I edited it recently. Let me check the list. I edited it like the other day. It includes the WR command, which I just added like last week. Yeah, August 30th means that was when it was made. However, it was edited as of like a few days ago. So there's no more commands in there. There's no new commands in there. Those are relevant. Those are up to date. Alex Kidd in the Lost Stars and that stupid fucking second stage. Excuse me. I'm thinking of like, there's a certain game I'm thinking of right now that was pretty hard that I played when I was a kid. I can't remember what it was called, but you were a kid on a hoverboard. Like that was part of the gameplay, was you were a kid on a hoverboard in like a little spacesuit. Anyone remember what I'm thinking of? Like a platformer, 2D platformer. Stop teasing me with Bad Bunny emotes. I crush on her super hard, and now she follows me here and on Twitter. I'm very, very intimidated. I am, like, Nicole is one of the few people that can step on me without consent. Anyway. You gotta go. Oh, well, thank you for swinging by, Mary Jane. Have a good one. Oh, I suppose you could throw Doe in there as well. Lexi in there as well. Okay. Stop teasing me with my crushes. Anyway, Anyways. Let's do some yo-yo. Let's do it. Let's do a bit of yo-yo, shall we? It's not my fault that there are just hot women, alright? Half of you are in this chat as it is. Here's some yo-yo, and here's the full little dress thingy, by the way. Don't I look good? Can I just say, don't I look fucking good lately? Like, dude. Us. I look fantastic. I'm like getting some body goals vibes right now. Well, there we go. Here's a bit of yo-yo for ya. Also, I need new Ugg boots. These are falling apart. These are actually falling apart, and it's killing me. I'm telling you, it's killing me. I keep walking along, and I slip for a second, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, okay, there's that problem. Like, see? Like, these are old. They have seen years. These have been in the wars. See you later, Mary Jane. Thank you so kindly for hanging out tonight. I appreciate your face. I'd love to raid it sometime. I'd love to raid Lexi. I've seen some people refer to it as Doe, and some people refer to it as Lexi, and it seems to not mind either one. So, either way, I'd love to raid it at some point. I think we have, and it's raided me a couple of times, or once, I don't know.
I see you've
and there's
brought
Frosty.
guests.
How you going? Welcome in,
friends.
What's going on, Raiders? We're still in our raid lighting at the moment, so... look out, like, how much more basic can you get? Hugs are fantastic. I need to get new ones. I'm just gonna quickly, just like while we're here, I'm just gonna look up Uggs really quick. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? How'd your stream go? You were playing some Dead by Daylight. What were you getting up to in Dead by Daylight? Excusez-moi. How did it go? Tell us all about it. And for anyone who doesn't know who I am, who's coming in from the raid, I'm Abigail Beck, host of the Rogue Room, a place of acceptance, learning, and growth. Please be kind to yourselves and each other while you're here. We are going to be playing Dark Souls 3 tonight, a little bit. I am going to quickly, though, look up Uggs. The brand, Uggs. The Ugg Australia Classic, the Ugg store, Uggs, Ugg boots. There's a lot of them. Ugg Australia. This is the one, I think. I want to see... no, bugger off. I'm just going to look up some Ugg boots. You got to like, but have a good stream. Thank you so kindly. Let's have a look at some Uggs. Oh my god, they're so expensive. Jesus, they're so expensive. Excuse me. But I need new ones. This is the thing, I need new ones. What do? I can't afford to get like these fancy ones, and you know what sucks? You know what really sucks is I'm probably, because I have giant feet, because I have gigantic feet, like massive feet, like size 13s, I'm probably going to have to buy men's Uggs, which is like hugely dysphoric. But I mean, they all look the same anyway. They're just like a bigger size when it comes to Ugg boots. But some of these actually, ooh, careful, don't knock the coffee over. Go over there for a second. Some of these actually don't look too bad. Like they all look the same as the women's ones anyway. I actually quite like these ones with the laces on them. They look really cool. Like, although the women's ones, right, have got these cute things. They've got like little button thing. They got the fluffy Uggs. They got the lace as well. See, like, dang it, dude. And they're expensive as a motherfucker. But this is Australia, so this is Aussie dollars. Anyway, neither here nor there. Been happy with some Nike stuff that has been gender neutral because you feel that on a different level where you like men's style shoes. That's understandable. But they don't come in smaller sizes. Oh, the pain. The pain of it all. Madam Scoville, I have heard about the Vampire the Masquerade Battle Royale. I have. Is there any more news on it? Because I remember them announcing that around the same time they were talking about Vampire the Masquerade 2. And then Vampire the Masquerade 2 sort of fell through or something. By the way, did I say hi, Lady Yen? I meant to. I saw your first time chat there with your emotes. How you doing? Queen, what's going on? Excuse-moi, sorry. When did I get that portal gun? Years ago. Funny story. I was with my ex at the time. And the batteries in it are nearly dead. So I need to replace the batteries with newer, hopefully higher quality, longer lasting ones. Also, batteries in my fairy lights are dead, so we lose the fairy lights. Anyway. The portal gun, right? Back when it was being first released, my ex, my then partner, went up to the service desk lady and mentioned, oh, I really like that portal gun. I'd really like one. Hey, Tyburn, how you doing? And they said, we're completely sold out of stock. Got to go back to school. Radio Hellfire, have a good one. She said, we're completely sold out of stock, but for some reason, I don't know why the lady at the service desk at EB Games did this. She goes, but I'll just give you my pre-order if you want. So that's how we came into the possession of a portal gun. And then, later on during the breakup process, we had a Soldier 76 statue from Overwatch. And I think that was technically mine. She wanted that, I wanted the portal gun, so we just traded them. So now she's got the Soldier 76, which is like this big, really nice, high detail, silvery statue of Soldier 76. And I've got a portal gun. You tried the first drop, limited edition, got it yanked from your cart. That sucks! God damn it. You've got a PS5, don't you? Do you have a PS5? I feel the same with the PS5. I can't afford to get one yet, but I do want one. And that would be the situation if I would try to get a PS5 at any point in the future. But, you know, other big expenses first. A PS5 is mostly just a PS4 Pro right now. I know. But I do want to play Demon's Souls, and like that's all I want, honestly. I'm probably just gonna play Demon's Souls at Calgar's place once lockdown's over. I'll just go visit Calgar and I'll play Demon's Souls. Because I said at some point to him, I've got to come to your place and do a Demon's Souls stream. We'll like co-stream together, but just like on his channel or whatever. And we'll play Demon's Souls, and we also want to do another cocktail party gig once lockdown is up. So I think we're gonna visit him. And I'll play Demon's Souls, we'll mix cocktails together, we'll have a gay old time of it. You know, all that kind of good stuff. SDR Talks, welcome to the Rogue Room. Bestie was telling you about a tattoo idea you want to get done. Chevy, I'm getting my first tattoo soon. I'm getting the Hunter rune right there. On my neck. You want to get all the healing items of the Souls game, so like the Grass from Demon's Souls, the Estus, the Blood Vial, the Healing Gourd, I'm assuming, or do you not include Sekiro in that? Do you include Bloodborne in that? What about Elden Ring? What's Elden Ring's healing item going to be? I feel like Sekiro's a weird one because it's so different to the rest of the Souls games. Demon's Souls, like, I've played a bit of Demon's Souls. I've played all the way through Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Bloodborne. And they all feel very functionally the same. Elden Ring does exist. We've got gameplay footage of it now. Anyways, let's get these lights back to normal before I give myself a seizure. Yeah, Sekiro is really a rhythm game, isn't it? And yeah, you're right, it's one of the best rhythm games I've ever played. I should really get around to playing it again. I want to get the platinum myself, but I just haven't got around to doing it. Because I'd need to break out the PS4 and put it in here and yada yada yada. But also, like my PS4, similarly with my PC. Excuse me. When I load up something powerful like Sekiro, my PC chugs like a motherfucker. My PS4, sorry, chugs like a motherfucker, which is where I would put it. Would be right there. But it's out in the media cabinet. Which sucks, but you know. And also, sometime soon I need to do a PC cleaning stream so I can actually stream Outer Wilds again. Not Outer Worlds. Much as I love the space anti-capitalism thing, I'm talking about Outer Wilds, which is more of like a Groundhog Day in space and you're a little cute four-eyed alien, dealio. Okay? That's worth noting for the record. Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds, very confusing, are two separate games that released very, very close together. Hello, Lefty Abyss. How's it going? Hello, Miku. What's happening? Welcome in, folks. We are going to play Dark Souls 3. I wanted to do permadeath runs, but a part of me doesn't want to. Because honestly, I just get tired of running through the same areas over and over again. Probably. So, how do we want to do this? I was doing a whip run. I kind of want to start again just for the hell of it. Queen Grace, thank you for giving a heck. Thank you for giving a heck. Also, I do want to do something at some point in the not too distant future. I want to start adding some more production value to the stream, more fun things we can do. There's something I've been meaning to do for a million years. For like an actual million years. For literally a million years. I've been sitting on this idea for actually a million years, right? Is that I want to add bit alerts, which flash up different meme videos for like a split second. So say for example,
please explain.
I'd like to get that video clip and somebody could cheer and like X amount of money. X amount of bits, money. It is money, let's be honest. But yeah, like I want to get that. I want to get like maybe
Wow.
and stuff like this.
Leave the gays alone.
Gives me conniptions.
Oh, majestic!
Unacceptable!
I want to get all of these little sound bites. Find the actual video clip and have that flash up on the screen as an alert, like full screen, fill the screen kind of an alert thing that you folks could cheer for at different specific cheers if you wished to.
It's time to stop!
Because I've got all these meme sounds, but we got to ramp up the production value a bit here. We got to make things more interesting and fun and interactive and engaging. So, you're totally going to donate for the Mummy Milkers. Thank you. You actually love that Sekiro has a soft hardcore mode, because one UI element, the resurrection thing, flat out doesn't show up on your screen until you die the first time. True. That is interesting. I haven't played it in a while, but I do recall it. As of how you're doing, your partner's had a falling out, you assume they're going to kiss and make up before too long. Focusing on yourself, well, that's good. Mummy Milkers is a cause you can get behind. Yeah, for those of you who are curious about the Mummy Milkers discussion, I am getting top surgery at some point. I have I have spoken with a plastic surgeon about getting these done. And I'm raising funds. I'm raising monies. I don't have a specific actual budgetary number yet. 8,000 is like a ballpark estimate. So once I have an actual number from the surgeon, I can then go ahead and commence with that whole thing. But anyway, we haven't actually started up Dark Souls 3 yet. We've been going for like 20 minutes and we haven't done anything yet. So I may not do permadeath just yet. But I may restart. I may start fresh. Hello, Jono. How's it going, mate? I may start fresh. And we will, Let me think. Hasn't come to me. The thought's just gone. It's just breast implants. That's what I'm doing. I'm just getting top surgery. That's what I'm doing. Gaming is a cool guy. He isn't a troll. His channel's gonna be all sound effects soon.
Unacceptable!
I'm going back to how I used to be, where I used to just spam sound effects all the time. But I want you folks to be able to influence said sound effects, is the thing. So I want to make certain things into cheery things, cheer alerts, or whatever. So you can cheer X amount and it'll be down in the panels below. Or there will be like messages popping up in the... by the bot will tell you you can cheer this amount to get these sound effects or whatever. Or little pop-up things. That'll be fun. I think that'll be fun. Anyways. You're a cheap, poor stream watcher, but mega big luck and prosperity as I approach booby goals. It's interesting, like last week we got a metric fuck ton of money, like actually donated directly. This week we've had a metric fuck ton of subs and bits cheered. So most of that, barring whatever I need for the tattoo, is going to go to that. I'm going to like get my payout, immediately put it into the titty goal. However, yeah, I'm going to save a little bit, find out how much my tattoo will cost on the side of my neck, and then I'll book the tattoo appointment once we're out of lockdown here in Australia, and then I will hopefully be able to stream the experience. Fingers crossed. Anyway, we're going to play Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I was going to do permadeath runs, but I think what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to start a friend. I'm going to start a friend. I don't have any of those, so I'm going to start one. I'm going to start a friend. Going to start again. Lady B, the Royal Torturer. Thank you for making me flex in a tank top. My arms actually feel like I've lost a bit of mass. I've still got some lats there, but I haven't been doing a whole lot of weighted exercises since I've been on lockdown, so I might go back to it next week. I might start over next week. I've been feeling a little bit blah this past week, so I think I'll give myself a rest and then come back to full-blown workouts on Monday. Thank you for the hydration, but it's like I feel unmotivated. I feel really unmotivated to to do any sort of fitness. Even going for a walk when I can't get into the gym. It's amazing how that psychology works there. Anywho, let's do a video game, if you would kindly like to sit quietly and patiently while I load up the video game. Now, unfortunately, as awesome as this controller is, I have to use it while plugged in. The Bluetooth on my PC doesn't want to work, so that's a pain in the arse. I think, there we go. I want my parry button to be really... You missed the flex, don't worry. Here's a quick one for you. Let's work out playing games. Ooh, I actually did, you know. You always smile when I use that controller. Thank you so much, Kez. Can we get some, like, can we get a chant for Kez in chat? Can we get some, like, we love you, Kez in chat? That's what I think we need. Anyway. It's gonna need to work sometime soon. Nothing. This is the problem. The controller's on, but it's not registering it. Hang on a sec. It is on. It is connected. There we go. We did it. The volume is turned way down. Those muscles are peak. You need to lose some weight. I have been training for about 4 years, though. It is worth noting. I'm going to delete Feonra. Sorry. I'm also going to delete, like, most of these. Bunny's in the Ring City. But I've got Captain Astor if I want to... Oh, no, hang on. That's a level 20 character. So is Bunny... Must be my highest level character. I'm going to get rid of all the rest of these, then. Lost Dancer. Evelyn. Rosalie. Lady. Clea. Rhonda. Lothric Castle in 8 hours is not too bad. Alright, I'm going to start a new one. I am pretty toned. Can I just like, thirst trap myself for a second? I'm pretty sure this is okay to show on stream. Was Thor level 69? Lol. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to show this on stream. It's not technically lewd. It's a flex post, right? It is a flex post. Let me find it in my media. I want to show this off because, like, I love the way I look. I'm pretty happy with my physique at the moment. I'm in decent shape, like... That is technically me in a bra, but it's like more of a crop tank bra. Just quickly flash that up on screen again so you can enjoy it. There we go. Bit of abs. My abs are coming back. I lost them for a bit, but they're coming back now. So, right lighting, first thing in the morning, haven't eaten anything. Lighting, angles, all of that. Good shit. Scene. Okay, so. Start a new game. Yeah, been training for a few years. I've been finally working on getting my diet under control. I had McDonald's for dinner.
Where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge.
I just like watching this intro, so we're going to enjoy the intro together. Started another virtual walking challenge, this time the Grand Canyon. That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
The pilgrims discover the truth.
Need my workout motivation? It's all about building the habit, right?
The fire fades.
You can build a habit in 3 weeks, which astounds me at the fact that people still misgender and dead name me after nearly a year. Should have only taken them 3 weeks to get it down pat. She, her pronouns, the name's Abigail, not dead name. Not hard. Anyway. But yeah, it takes 3 weeks to build a habit, but you need to be actively working at that habit until that point.
The bell tolls.
Oh, the bell tolls.
Unearthing the old Lords of Cinder
Time marches
from
on.
their graves.
Sorry, I'm interrupting the intro. I don't care. I'm also going to listen to the dialogue this time, because I usually skip over it, but I'm going to listen to it this time.
Aldrich, Saint of the Deep.
Aldrich, you creepy fuck. What does Twitch consider lewd? I feel like that would have been fine, honestly. With some of the stuff that I've seen on Twitch that is acceptable, I feel like that would be fine. Easy. Sorry, I've got an itchy inner ear, so I'm gonna like stick a tissue in there right now. and like twirl it around.
And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yon the giant.
Don't listen to me at all. Listen to the lady doing the narration. I'm not interesting compared to her. Her voice is great.
Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise.
Of the Tomb Raider.
Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Firelink armor. Oh my god, it's so poggers. Firelink armor is fucking poggers. Anyways, there we go. That's the intro. Excuse me. I love the intro. I love the intro to Dark Souls games. They're so fucking good. They're full of mystique and enigma. I just love them. They're incredible. Absolutely incredible. All of these games are incredible. Even Dark Souls 2, I guess. Sort of. You know when. Hey, you going? Welcome to the Rogue Room. You're terrible at new habits. You were good for a stint last year. Lost 30 pounds doing 1 hour in-home bike rides every day for a bit. Kept the weight off, but stopped doing the rides and plateaued. That's understandable. Like for some people, keeping on top of fitness can be tricky. For me, it's been a huge boon, not just physically, but emotionally too, mentally. Like, there's a lot of maintaining my fitness that keeps me sane, I think. So being out of the gym for the time being is affecting me in certain ways. Anyways, let's continue. We're going to name this character now. We've already deleted the previous character. Yeah, actually, getting rid of drinking soda is a big step for a lot of people. Like, it helps a lot of people to stop drinking soda because so many people burn through their calories by drinking stuff like soda, juice. Sugary coffees are a pretty common one, like lattes and cappuccinos and all that. And then, let me think for a sec, what else is there? Like, drinking your calories is easy because you don't have the time to process chewing your food or whatever, so you don't think about it. Alright, name. Kind of struggle because your exercise-induced bronchoconstriction. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Cutting out sugar does help. I do want to try keto as a dietary plan, but I'd need to look into it more deeply, and also I don't really have the budget for a fancy diet. But I do want to get into a diet that's mostly protein and fats and really low carbohydrates, which is how you would get super lean. And like even more definition than I've got now, which is probably insane, but you know. Name. Why do I have trouble finding a name for you? Oh, hi, Ash and Ashlyn. How you going? Welcome in. I can't think of a name for this character. What's a name? I don't know what a name is. I could name them Kezi. What could I don't know. I don't know. What's her name? Not Tom, it's a girl. No, we've done Stabagale a million times, which honestly, that was a bit of an egg moment back in Monster Hunter when I was running around as Stabagale for a good long time. Didn't think about it. And then all of a sudden, hey, it's a girl. Surprise. Thinking something, hang on. I've got an idea. Thumbelmina. No. Definitely not. Here we go. I haven't changed the name yet, which is honestly kind of, a little bit sexist, isn't it?
Thank you for continuing your membership.
Andy, thank you for continuing your sub.
Hi, Abby, exclamation mark 1.
Hi, Abby, exclamation mark 1. Okay, fuck off. I'm trying to read some Here we go. Here we go. This is a good one. I found a good one. I used to have a friend who went by this name. I don't know what she's up to these days. I haven't spoken to her in ages, but that's pronounced Niav. Changing gender, age, mature, class. Might go Merc for the sellsword. Windblades. We might get the soul, I think. Astora Noble's always nice. I don't want to go too ham on it. We'll make her... How are you, Envy? What's going on? She can keep her young voice, but she is a little bit weathered. Oh, actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna make her young for the hell of it, so I can be youthful. She's gonna be... No. She's gonna be ripped. She's gonna be jacked. Gotta be jacked. Gotta have, like, big, tanky arms and legs. Anyway. She's pretty. She's pretty. Base skin color. Maybe a little bit sun-kissed. Or maybe a little bit pallid. Do I go pallid? Do I go like ashy? I don't know. How am I? I'm good, Ashen. How are you? I think I already asked how you are. I'm forgetful. Let me think. Let's change her hair. I want to change her hair. Okay, so I like this one quite a lot. I want to make sure I pick the right hairstyle right off the bat. Because you can't change it for a good long while, and once you can change it, you can only do it like one time for a good long while. You can change your appearance and your stats, and like you can respec, but it costs you a bit. Why is the hair so like washed out? I want it to be a little bit more vibrant. She can have like a reddish tinge. Like a strawberry blonde. How about that? That looks good. Brows. What brows does she want? Yeah, bit of a strong brow color. How about that? Why is it giving me really... Give me a little bit more here. Give me something more to work with. Can't even tell the difference. What's the hair color at? 255, 190, 140. I'm going to change it so it matches that. It was 144, I think. There we go. What is it with trans girls and Souls games? I know. Oh, goodness. I don't know what it is. There's something so riveting about Souls games. That's actually really pretty. I like that. We have a thing for Souls games. We do. I've noticed like quite a few trans girls I've followed on Twitter will like every now and then just casually mention, oh, I was going live playing Dark Souls or such and such Dark Souls. And I'm like, why is this such a thing? Kind of goes together with cat ears too. Look, I've been tempted. I've still got my Diva headset, which has kind of got a cat ears vibe about it. Pupils. Let's go color of pupils. We'll give her golden eyes. How about that? And we'll make her eyes a bit bigger. Actually, maybe that's a little bit weird. How about we go like gray? How about gray? There we go. Never played a Souls game in your life? You should. They're really good. They're really fucking good. Cosmetics. It's just cosmetics. Turn around. Oh, is that what that affects? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's making her waterline blue. What the fuck? Why is that doing that? How about I make it just a little bit reddish? Eye socket. Oh, good lord. Honey, break up with him. Sorry, that was a dark joke. Oh my god. I'm an atrocious human being. She was married to a cop. Anyway, so where's this? This is eyelid brightness. Okay, so I want to make her eyes a little bit... Jesus. Why does that affect the rest of the face? Look. That color changes the rest of the fucking face. Why does it do that? I don't understand. So where are we? We're affecting that color there. Eyelid color. Red. Or pale. That doesn't look too bad. Maybe I'm not seeing it. She looks a bit glossy and like weird. Can I like just restore these for a second? I might change the skin color again. Hang on. Let me change the skin color back to like one of the defaults. That's her default skin color, I think. So I'll make her just a little bit more... No, oh god. There we go. That's the kind of skin color I want. Hello, Babbling Goat. Good luck on DS3, thank you. Enjoy your lurk there, Goat. Everybody go follow Goat, by the way. Can we get a shout out for Babbling Goat? Babbling Goat's a fantastic streamer. Absolute delight to watch. An absolute charming fellow. Let's see here. Skin color. Alright, so if we leave that, we'll set that back to default, and then we'll go skin color layer, skin color layer, skin. So this isn't what I want at all. What do I want? Face detail, sorry. I want cosmetics. We want eyeshadow. We'll make it a little bit darker. There we go. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Oh, yes. She's actually got... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Put a bit of eyeliner in there. Oh my god, the makeup's actually not fucking atrocious. We'll give her a bit of a red tinge to the eyeshadow. Look at that. That's actually working for me. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is there more? What do we think? Go a bit of a dark lip. Do we want a dark lip or do we want something a little bit more bright and colorful? Like that's her default lip color. We can make it a little bit pinker. Gotta get nice and pretty before you go out slaying undead monsters, you know. I like that. I like that. Don't mind me just aggressively shipping Sims. And also not meaning to make generalizations, just teasing. Your experiences are not based off a game. Well, yeah, yeah. At least in Bloodborne, your freaky fish people are in line with the theme. Oh, I never wear a helmet in these games. I want to see my character's face. And I'm going to give her a tattoo. Or a... Should I give her a tattoo or a scar? I could give her a tattoo or I could give her a scar. What do you think? It's kind of weird how they got these all like intricately detailed tattoos, and I can't imagine anyone getting these on their face. I literally found these two couples that would be so great together if one of them would throw a wrench in the other plan you had. What if I made a new plan and allowed the gay to happen? Always allow the gay to happen. Always allow the gay to happen. What is this one? This is an interesting one. Hang on. This looks kind of like it's supposed to be a mask almost. Like, look at... I don't know if it's just me that's imagining this or what. This particular image looks a bit like it's supposed to be a mask of some sort. Do you see what I mean? It surprisingly doesn't look bad at all. He came here at a weird point. Tattoo mark. Let's continue through these. Oh, excuse me. What about this one? Oh, wrong one. No, I don't like that. The fact that all the tattoos are face tattoos is a choice. It is. It is certainly a choice that someone made. That's kind of the thing with video games, though. It's like a lot of the time, your character is generally wearing clothes. But in not every game is your character wearing helmets, right? So a lot of the time it kind of makes sense when a character is has got like arm tattoos or something like that. Excuse me. This is kind of quaint. I think you have most of everything you need printed for tomorrow printed, except for the stuff that needs to be double-sided, because you've killed enough trees as it is tonight. It has 3.8k followers, 3.1k away from a nice round number. You know, you give a fuck, because I'm in Abigail Beck's Twitch, so give them a follow. Good idea. Good idea. Alright, let me see here. Can I... There we go. I can rotate that so it's like that. That's kind of cute. If I shrink that a little bit, and then I bring it over this way a little bit, and I bring it up a little bit. What do you reckon? I don't know if I like it. You want to support the show, folks? Do you want to support this incredible, engaging content of me fiddling around with a character's face? My Patreon has a $1 tier, and you can also chuck us a buck on coffee if you feel like it. If you would rather do that, honestly, I'm going to take a moment to get on my soapbox right now. If you have a favorite creator, and you want, and I'm talking about on Twitch, if you have a favorite Twitch streamer, and you want to support them, this is probably going to jeopardize my chances of ever getting that partner tick. Support them off-site, don't subscribe. Okay, like in Australia, it's about $9. It's about $9 for a Twitch sub. It would benefit the streamer much more if you put that $9 directly into my Patreon or my PayPal, my coffee or whatever. Because streamers get a fucking shit cut of the amount of money you chuck at us for the sub. It's supposed to be about 50%, and then, again, that $9, I think we actually get less than 50% as Australian streamers. We get absolutely ripped off. I don't think I want to have a tattoo. I'm going to do without a tattoo. Get rid of it, you dickhead. I don't want it. So if you want to chuck a couple of bucks at your favorite streamers, go through their their donate panels or something like that. Don't give them money via a Twitch sub. I know it's very, very pedantic of me to do this kind of thing. Ooh, I like those eyebrows. I like those eyebrows. They give her a bit of a fierceness. Thank you for the hydration, by the way. Amazon Primes, I think the split is slightly different. I have heard of D&D. I have not played it. I have been told I should. And maybe at some point I will. Anyway, I'm going to save this one of my favorites. I've got a bunch of... there we go. I've got a bunch of favorite faces. There we go. Niav. Mercenary. She starts with a Sovereign Soul. She's young. She's fucking tanky. Look at the abs on her. Look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Speaking of abs... Well, I'm not going to flex my abs, but I'm going to... Oh, I can't... Us. We got Jordan to boobs the other day. 8,008. She's got. Now she's got to go about beebs. Let's not stop till we can get me to the boobs I can get. The boobs goal is over here. $8,000. I should set it to boob. I should set it to say boob because that's the rough estimate. $8,000. Give me a second. We might as well change it now. She's built better than me, that bitch. My fictional character from a video game is built better than me. How dare she? How dare a character's body in a video game that's designed to be aesthetically pleasing look better than mine? Keep in mind, much as I love my abs, yeah, I'm just going to copy. Oh, actually, let me just quickly check something. I doubt... No, not PayPal, for God's sake. PayPal. These nails make it impossible to type. Let me just check the number of dollars and cents, dollary doos and cents in my PayPal. so I can make sure it's the right amount, because this, I have to keep updating this fucking thing. It's actually different. It's now $714, for God's sake. I don't know how the amount has gone up. So goal amount is now, here we go. I hate having to write things in, there we go. That should update in just a second. I hate having to write dates in American. It's awful. Anyways. Nail tapping ASMR. Okay, that should update. That should update. Come on, update. Do the thing. Change to boob. I want update, you dickhead. Anyways, yes. Where were we? Your abs are hidden under layers of love. I love the way you've phrased that. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Yes. Aw, dang it. I just noticed. I was just complaining about how you shouldn't sub. And 5 subs have dropped off because like people gift like batches of 5 subs at a time and they run out eventually. Anyway, we'll start the game with this character. So pleasing for some reason. No, you're going to sleep too tonight. It's a nice sound, isn't it? I'm pretty sure some ASMR streamers will allow you to request certain sounds. It's like rain on your wedding day. I hate that song so fucking much. For obvious reasons. I feel like Alanis Morissette? The song Ironic, the only ironic thing about the song is that nothing in the fucking song is ironic. That has to be the point, right? That has to be the reason that song exists. Is that it's ironic that no lyric in that song is ironic. It's like a free ride when you've already paid. That's not ironic. That doesn't happen. That makes no sense. It's not a thing that happens. There we go. Look at her. Isn't she pretty? This is Niamh. She was also a teenager. Fuck that stupid bullshit. I don't give a shit. Come on. There we go. Parody. Not parody. Parry. Fucking hell. I don't give a fuck if she was a teenager. Learn what words mean. Fucking teenagers. I also have some resentment towards teenagers, given that I was one who knew she was transgender and didn't come out. What a bitch. What a bitch. Can you imagine? Why did I get a Cleric's Sacred Chime from him? What the fuck? That's supposed to happen? New game. Yeah, we started fresh. How are you doing, Izzy, by the way? T. Pretty sure there's a bloke over here as well. As a former teenager who is now no longer a teenager. Character's almost as pretty as Abigail. Well, I tried. Now she's covered in mud and blood. That's one of the issues I've got with this fucking series, is the blood effects. They always end up looking really low res for some reason. I don't know why. But when you get blood splattered on your character, it looks terrible. Because, let's just say, for example, let's use Dragon Age as an example here. The first Dragon Age. I don't know if, I'm assuming the following games did the same thing, but Dragon Age has this feature where once you've been in combat, your character comes out of it drenched in blood. And it's always the same kind of blood spatter pattern all over them, but it looks nice, right? It looks quite good for a game that was released in 2007, 2009, whatever it is. And the thing is the texture is applied to the entire body uniformly, right? So no matter what, it's not a realistic splatter like some blood spray hits your character in a certain way. My goal has updated to boob. Fantastic. It's not like, yeah, you see blood spray towards your character and it hits in a certain way. But in this, it's not that. But they've obviously got a texture and blood sprays off and kind of impacts your character at certain angles. So, and it happens in this, it happens in, I think, Dark Souls 2, it happens in, no, hang on, it started in Bloodborne. They started doing that in Bloodborne, then they brought it over to this. I don't think Sekiro has this feature. So, like, but the problem is the textures must not be high res enough, or they get stretched, or whatever it is. So when you get blood and mud on your character, it looks kind of shit for some reason. Anyway, neither here nor there. I do remember the thing about the dog in the party being able to lick the blood off you. That's fucked up. I should replay that at some point. I never finished Dragon Age Origins. I am a mercenary, so I've got the Sellsword Twin Blades. Come on, big crystal man. What you doing? What you doing? Come on. There's a good baby. What are you doing? What you doing? Hey. Hi. Come on. Let's go. Come on. And then I think when you get in water, you get wet and it washes the stuff off, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Hello. I'm talking to her with the baby talk. That's adorable. I love cats. Cats are fantastic. You put me in a room with a cat. That cat is getting petted. You just like. Although I will say this, like I was going to say against its will if I have to. That cat is getting a pat. However, cats are a good model for consent. They will tell you when they don't want you to be patting them, right? They will make it known to you. Come on, fall off the cliff, you dickhead. Where'd he go? Come on. There he goes. Bye-bye. Easy mode. Oh, Kez, there is actually, not that one, but there are little crystal lizards in this. Tiny little baby ones, which you kill for Titanite shards, which you use to upgrade your weapons and stuff. There is actually a replica of those little guys. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Hang on. We'll just sit at the bonfire really quickly, and then I will do this. My computer is chugging along. Doesn't sound very nice. Let me see if I can find it. You can get this. I don't know if they still have these in stock or not. It looks like they do. It says they do have these. $109. They light up. Look at this. So these are in all of the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And it's a little light up replica statue. I don't know how big it is. But I fucking want one. They're so cool. That'd be on the shelves. And also, at some point, I think I need to move some of these things and get my my replica. I've got a replica DeLorean from Back to the Future that lights up, and I just thought to myself today, it's like, why don't I put that on there? Why do I not have my replica DeLorean on my shelf of things in the background that can light up and look pretty? Why have I not got that there? I should change that. Is it because BioWare has writing as stilted as giraffes on stilts, listening to Styx and juggling tuba? But anyway, if you want to adopt the crystal lizard, you can adopt the baby crystal lizard at the very least. Or you can adopt it for me if you want. Anyway. What was I going to say? Teachers can be mean. Teachers can be absolute cunts. But yeah, I kept getting to a certain point in Dragon Age. I don't know why. And I would just drop off with it. But I actually really enjoy the game, and I want to see it through to its conclusion at some point. I just was never able to finish it for some reason. And it has some really cool systems in it. It's got some really unique roleplay systems in it. Try me again. Come on. I want to power you. There we go. Got him. It's a good game. You were teasing and drop off every time. Yeah, about halfway. I think halfway. Oh. Oh, that's not good. Would it be about halfway? Probably about halfway, I think. Like, I was getting to the point where I think you had... Oops, I was using the wrong button. The option to go to like the dwarves, the mages, or the elves, or something like that. And I would get to like the first of the 3 options, and then I would go through that quest line. Then it'd be like, oh, okay, time to progress the quest line a little bit further, and that's where I'd kind of stop. Like that was routinely my problem. I don't know why I kept doing that so much, but yeah. Come on, pussy, what are you doing? Yeah, come on. You're hiding behind your little pithy fucking shield while your friend is backing you up. Coward. I don't even need to kill these dudes. Oh shit, that's not good. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's got Estus too? I don't fucking think so. There we go. I do like the curved swords. Curved swords are nice. I want a scimitar. I want to get a scimitar. I've got my Witcher sword over here, which is nice, but I want like a legit scimitar. But like that move there, that's a good combo. I've never thought of that. So you do like a regular standard R1, which is your basic light attack, and then you flick the thumbstick forward and hit R1 at the same time, so you get a basic attack in, and then you flick again and you get away from them. That's a good move. That's actually a legitimate combo technique I should use if I want to use this sword. Which we could stick with. Like, we could stick with the twin blades, but I was planning on going with the whip. I was going to get the whip and do a whip and short sword run. Or maybe a whip and scimitar run, I don't know. Like, because this is sellsword twin blades, which is not technically a scimitar. It's a different weapon. Because the scimitar is a separate single curved blade. I don't know where you get the scimitar in this one, actually. Anyway, I killed all these dudes, but I've also wasted my Estus, so now I am going to rest, regain my Estus. Med's kicking in harder tonight. Oh, that's no good, Madam Scoville. Have a good sleep. Go get some rest. You deserve it. Let me get out of here. Run past this wank. Ah, what the heck? My character wasn't attacking, because I probably didn't have any stamina. Anyway, let's go kill Iudex Gundyr. Judge Gundyr. Today you die. We're going to parry him into next week, with any luck. Come on. Got him. Eat shit, bitch. Try me again. Come on, come over here.
Get over here.
Hello, Echo. What's going on? Oh, he's already doing this? Oh, he's doing his Superman thing. Okay. I hate this moveset because he's so everywhere. I can't tell where he's gonna hit. Like, I really hate this phase. See? Like, it's... I know, it's got a bit of a Resident Evil vibe, doesn't it? I've never played Resident Evil before. Like, ever. Never gotten into it. But at some point I might have to, because I owe Fox. I feel like I owe Fox, because Fox bought me Resident Evil 2, and I really wanted to get into Resident Evil 2 Remake. Ah, fuck yeah. Got him. There we go. Yeah. That is a tricky phase, like, mostly because of the fact that he's so huge, takes up the whole screen, and his moves are unpredictable. Like, all of a sudden, you know, you're used to someone who's sort of a humanoid, but then he changes into this freak, and you gotta figure your way out around that. Made it look so easy. I have done it a lot of times. I am really good at the Dark Souls games. I am really... Well, I'm good at the first one. This one's got a few changes which I'm still not 100% used to. Like weapon arts and stuff. I don't know when to specifically use weapon arts, but... Damn it, it's not working now. Yoink. But last time I tried fighting him, I was fighting with a rapier instead of a... Or was it an S-Talk? One of the classes starts with an S-Talk, I think. And that one took me a bit longer. I took a few tries at that one. I guess you could say I took a few... fucking hell. Stabs at it. Where's my rim shot? You dickhead. Couldn't find the sound effect. Let me try that again. I was recently doing the rapier run, and I had to take a few stabs at it. Fucking Christ. Production value is a bitch. Because it's a stabbing weapon, you thrust. Shut up. Off you go. Well, no, not off you go. That's supposed to teach you how to backstab, I think. Or at least, like, you see an enemy facing away, it's supposed to teach you how to backstab, but it doesn't really work out that way. How do people do no hit runs in this game? Holy shit. I don't know how they manage it. I don't know how they manage it. I've got about 7,500 souls right now. I could probably go a couple thousand more if I killed a certain person up here. But the thing is, he's tricky. Not someone you take on early on. You usually, like, upgrade your weapon and stuff and come back. But there is a trick to getting rid of him. I'll show you the trick. I'll show you a little bit of a cheat code. A little bit of a cheat code. Like putting in infinite ammo in Dark Souls. Imagine if these games had cheat codes. Game journalists would love it then. Saying that yesterday, it isn't natural, like people who speedrun getting over it. You're exhausted AF, so you're going to go chill and sleep. Sounds good. Thank you so kindly for hanging out, Kez. I appreciate you. Do no hit runs for about 30 seconds, not counting character creation. Soloing a cleric in any game. Well, I mean, in this, like, you're actually armed. Like, you're not just a Healy character. Did I tell you about the time I ran Skyrim? And my ambition was to run a heals-only character who was supposed to run a support for... like, I would go and pick up a tanky character. And they would be... Yeah, they'd be my tank and I'd just heal them. And it was so fucking boring. It was the most boring thing in the world. Like, I couldn't tell you how uninteresting that run was. It was just me healing them, and they just keep killing things, and I just keep healing them. And how does a non-binary samurai kill people?
I'm a firekeeper. I tend to the flame.
They slash them.
And the lords have left their thrones and must be delivered to them. To this end, I am at thy side.
I'm going to turn the volume up just a tad, and I'm also going to turn...
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Can you hear her well enough? That was the face of someone who's heard that joke too many times. Like the fucking... I'll turn the voice volume up a tad.
Ashen One. Produce the coiled sword at the bonfire.
I already did that shit, bish.
The mark of ash will guide thee to the land of the lords.
Oh, really? Will it now?
Thank you for continuing your membership.
Vagabond!
Where the homes of
Woo
the
woo woo
lords
woo, I
converge.
usually work Fridays and always miss the gaming streams. D.
Well, D, welcome in. Thank you, Lydia. Thank you so kindly for 5 months, you absolute fucking legend, you. Oh my goodness, D. D. Can we get some D in chat? Can we get some D in chat?
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
May the flames guide thee. I love her voice. I could just listen to her all day.
Ashen One.
Ashen One.
Produce the coiled sword at the bonfire. The
Mark of ash will guide thee to the land of the lords.
To
to
Lothric,
Lothric, where the
where the
homes of the lords converge.
converge.
Shut up, stop talking over me.
Farewell,
Farewell, Ashen One. Yeah, she's not the doll. The doll's got an accent. She just sounds British, right? She just sounds like some cute, quaint British girl. But the doll's got a bit of a Russian thick accent to her.
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death.
D's in chat.
Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions.
Gives me
And
conniptions.
they'd have us seek the Lord. Gives me conniptions. To their moulding thrones. But we're talking true legends, with the metal to link the fire. We're not fit to lick their boots. Gives me conniptions. Don't you think? Gives me conniptions.
I like how there's one line of dialogue right at the end where it's kind of like that Wild Bill thing where he just takes a solid 5 seconds to just breathe. What's up, y'all, folks? Dumbbell for America here to talk about how the blacks are going to destroy America. I'm Wild Bill. I think I might have ingested too many paint chips as a child, and I'm now going to tell you my political opinions, which consists of how the blacks and the gays and the leftist agendas going to destroy America. Now, see, the thing is about the critical race theory. Shut the fuck up, Wild Bill, you dumb cunt. Seriously, I hate this bullshit that goes around saying the journalists are always playing on the easiest settings if we can. Game journalists are decent at games. Oh, I know. What was I going to say about that, though? The perfect meme gives me conniptions. It is pretty funny how often, and, like, I think the thing is, especially with games like Dark Souls, it's just honestly a thing that always cycles back into the discourse about the game's difficulty thing. Expect it with Elden Ring. I fully expect there to be more difficulty discourse when Elden Ring pops up again. Because I think the problem is, right, IGN, I don't know if they still do this, but they used to do this thing where they would assign certain gamers who enjoyed certain games to play those games to give them favorable reviews and favorable articles and things like that, which is obviously biased. But I think they have this problem in certain game journalist outlets, notably the really big ones, where they will, it seems like certain people who are not really into games like Dark Souls are either like picking the games up themselves, or are being assigned to play those games as part of the workload. Not staunchly against an easier difficulty, but I think a lot of the people who are playing those games and writing the articles about the difficulty in games like Dark Souls are overlooking the already existing options to make the games easier. Like, there's already options in the games, and I never see them address those. I'm gonna go have a bath. Is he right here? You're gonna have another attempt as a cleric that you might change class. The mercenary's a good introductory one. The knight's also a good introductory one because you got a fair chunk of armor, and if you play the mercenary, you got these twin blades, which are really nice. Does he have more dialogue? I think he's got more dialogue.
What a sick joke. Asking us to seek the lords of Cinder.
Have a quick peek.
To their mouldering thrones. We're talking true legends, those who would link the fire.
We're not fit to lick their boots. Hang on, what is this? Stop for a second. What's this video? I am playing a game. I shouldn't be watching videos on stream, because that's... Ecum bokum, but it gives you conniptions. What's this?
Ah, another one roused from the sleep of death. Well, you're not alone. We unkindled are worthless. Can't even die right. Gives me conniptions.
Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. The problem with the the main problem with the I wouldn't call them accessibility options in Dark Souls, but the main issue is you've got things like there are different classes that are designed to be easier from the get-go. There are different options for multiplayer, but of course we have discussed the fact that if you do dive into the idea of the cooperative modes, you are then susceptible to being PvP'd, like invaded and things like that. But there are offline options to make the game a little bit more accessible. And of course, it's an RPG, so you can level up your stats and things of that nature. You can choose different weapons. But that does require... what's Conniption guy's name? I don't recall. He has got an actual NPC character name in the game, though. As opposed to, like, there were... I think he does. Hawkwood, the Deserter, is the name of this guy. But there was, like, a similar guy in Dark Souls 1 and 2. The guy in Dark Souls 2 has got a name as well, but in Dark Souls 1, he's just, like, the... He's got a certain name. Anyway. Easier classes, but it's not an easier difficulty per se, but it is still, like, it gives you more options. Like, if you take the Knight, you've got heavier armor, you've got a shield which can tank the majority of damage from most attacks. Like, these are games designed to make you adjust to their systems, right? So there are classes that make it that process of getting into the way the game is designed a little bit easier. But I'm not sure what people want from Dark Souls specifically. This is really awkward to be itchy right here. Why the fuck? Kind of how you got sucked into GameGate. While it was obviously using ethics and game journalism as a smokescreen, a lot of the criticisms of the games journalism industry were well deserved. I just sort of logged off during that period. I wasn't paying attention at all to online discourse when Gamergate was happening, so I missed the whole thing. I don't even know what it was. I've only known about, like, the misogynistic attacks on certain people in the games industry, you know. So I missed that whole thing, you know. You were right. What were you right about? Okay, so the Soulsborne games are kind of designed to get easier as you play. Yeah, exactly. Voices a character you love in FF14. There you go. And yeah, like, that's what you said there, Lydia. Yeah, like, it's supposed to start out hard because you're not used to the mechanics. Like, it's supposed to be a little bit clunky and complex and convoluted. And then as you progress through the game, you start to realize, oh, if I hit the right button at the right time, I'm going to parry, or if I block this attack. Like, you pick up on certain attack patterns of the enemies. It's a game all about that method of gameplay. As opposed to... Fucking hell, can I stop itching? As opposed to most other games where you can kind of brute force your way through them, and harder difficulty modes might either... I hate the way that certain games do this. They'll just bump the enemy's health up. Or there are some good games about difficulty where you have to actually increase your level of skill. You have to change up your tactics. Enemies are going to start behaving differently. I love when games do that with their difficulty levels. And Dark Souls does tend to do that later on. You will start encountering enemies who will use different techniques that you're not used to as you progress through the game. But the thing is, like I've mentioned before, and Elden Ring is apparently, we're not sure yet, going to be a bit better for this, because obviously if you ever played Sekiro, that game is tough as fucking nuts, okay? Like, that game is very, very, very difficult. More, like, honestly, once you get the rhythm down, because again, Sekiro is a rhythm game, but if you've played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, and you go into Sekiro expecting the same thing, you will be thrown for a loop. It's a completely different experience, and it's incredibly, incredibly difficult. They did a really good job there. But with Elden Ring, they're going back to sort of the Soulsy formula. And it seems as though they are offering options, or they are changing maybe, like, the process of getting into the game, like sort of the tutorial areas and things like that, to make it a little bit more accessible in terms of, here's the mechanics. And I've heard they're also making things like cooperative play and maybe certain classes and what. I think there's like something like 10 classes or whatever. So those options to make the game a little bit more accessible to everyone are going to be present in Elden Ring. But its clunkiness has made it difficult for you to get into. You like reactive, fast-paced combat? Bloodborne. Bloodborne is the one you should play. If you like reactive, fast-paced combat, Bloodborne's the better one for that kind of thing. It's all about being quick and being aggressive. That's what I love about Bloodborne. It's fantastic. You meant to whisper. Oh, okay. That's fine. It doesn't matter. We're not going to tell on you. Oh, you don't have a console. It's apparently available on PS Now, which is not really great. Not a good option, but if you want to get PlayStation Now, you could try it. If they added accessibility options and separated from the main part of the game, what would you personally lose out on? Nothing specifically. Nothing specifically. Tried it. Yeah, the delay is a bit too much. I haven't tried PS Now, but I've heard that kind of kills it. It would work for certain games. It wouldn't work for that, for Bloodborne being so quick. I wish they would just bring it to PC, for fuck's sake. Anyways. And that's the thing is, like, I don't think I would necessarily lose out on anything if they added those options, but once you start... This is one issue I do have with this discussion. It's so difficult to get people into Bloodborne. They have to have a PS4 first. Or a PS5, I guess. This is my issue with the difficulty discussion, is it... and this is the thing, difficulty and accessibility are an intersectional discussion, yes. But there are some people that think... If I say Dark Souls or whatever From Software's design philosophy doesn't necessarily need to change, people immediately assume I'm being ableist by saying that. Which I don't think is true. I think, like we've mentioned before, the games are designed to get easier as you go along. They're designed to get you accommodated, acclimated is probably the better way to phrase it, acclimated to the gameplay mechanics as you progress. It's a game about practice makes perfect, right? So you got to pay attention to what you're doing. Instead of, like I mentioned, with a lot of games with combat systems, you can generally brute force your way through them. Whereas Dark Souls doesn't want to give you that. Doesn't want to give you that brute force tactic. You've got to actually pay attention. But, you know, here nor there, I suppose. Shall we continue? I've listened to all his dialogue. We're listening to people's dialogue. We're doing a dialogue stream. We're going to listen to everybody talk for hours. And hopefully kick the shit out of Vort of the Boreal Valley. Let's talk to this lady, who is very reminiscent of the ladies in Dark Souls 2 at the beginning of the game.
A pleasure to make thine acquaintance, Ashen One.
I wish I could get more people
I am
into
but a humble
Bloodborne.
handmaid of the shrine.
It's so good.
Weapons, armor, trinkets, and spells.
Hello, Exodaris. How you doing?
I've lots
The
of
Rogue
little
Room
things
appreciates
to
your
do.
Thank you for the
recommendations.
host.
A weary traveler. And yes, I'm undead too, but not so charitable as to give my goods away. Ashen One, fetch souls and bring them to me.
Well, you're a bit selfish, aren't you?
As is thy want? No?
Purchase item. I don't think I need anything from her. I'll grab the short sword. Oh, she's got the scimitar. I wonder how that would go in the offhand. What do we do? Do we think short sword or do we think scimitar for offhand? I'm doing great. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Because I think we're going to do the thing with the main hand will be the whip and the offhand will be a single sword. Pirate scimitar. Do we think scimitar? We could do scimitar. I'll grab this anyway, just because it's good to have, in case I feel like doing co-op. Co-op's always fun. I don't need a heal miracle. I don't need the key yet. I'm going to grab the Simi, because it's got a better dex scaling as well, so I'll grab that.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Oh, shit.
Well, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Oops. Don't do that. That's not a good thing to do. Oopsie daisy.
Ashen One, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash.
I'm going to make sure I can't bump the
I'll
triggers.
fashion new wares. Is it not our sorry fate to sup on death?
I think she does die for... every NPC does. If you kill them, they're gone for good. Until the next playthrough. Until you get to New Game Plus.
Ashen One, if my wares are not, bring me umbral ash. With ash, is it not a...
She says that that's the exact same line, but she gets angry, right? Like, you hear it the first time, it's like, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash. And then you ask her again, and it's the same dialogue, which is like, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, you fucking little shit. Oh, by the way, if you've got souls in this, you can sell these to her, and you can get... Okay, go away. Rather than consuming them, which I've got to remember that trick.
Ashen One, be sure to bring...
Yeah. The maid respawns and asks more souls. Firekeeper respawns without loss. The rest is bad news there, yeah. The rest of the NPCs, I think you can... I don't know if you can kill Andre. I think you can kill Andre, which means you can't upgrade your weapons anymore. Even when you pay attention, you get super absorbed in Dark Souls. You still die over and over and more frustrated than entertained. And that's the tricky thing, yeah. If you could brute force through the game as you put it, well... you could actually enjoy what you love about these games, the dark atmosphere. Well, that's where, like, generally speaking, I've noticed that heavy armor and big tanky sword builds are the best for that kind of thing. Like, if you do want to brute force your way through it, pump, like, especially, like, say, Dark Souls 1, and maybe in this one as well. I'm not sure about this one. I haven't really done a tanky build in this one, but I think it's largely the same. You put a ton of points into things like endurance. I think it's endurance. Like, you pump endurance, which is your stamina and your equip load. Do I have the help thing? Explanation? Yeah, govern stamina, attunement, HP, vitality. Vitality governs physical defense. This is also affected by other attributes. Also governs maximum equip load and poison resistance. So that's vitality. But in Dark Souls 1, it's endurance that does that. And then, what is it? Pump. So I would say you would pump strength. And in this one, you'd pump vitality, endurance, and vigor. And then go the heaviest armor, the heaviest sword you can. And you can just flatten everything, generally speaking. Which is always a good way to just... If you do want to go the route of brute forcing through Dark Souls, that's the way to do it. Because you can take a massive hit from a boss and just stand there and take it. You'll lose HP, but you won't get that stagger effect. That's generally how I've recommended to people if they can't get through it with a skill build, like a dex build or something like that. Or a sorcery build. And sorcery is usually pretty powerful in these games too. But of course, Dark Souls doesn't tell you that. It expects you to experiment with these things. It doesn't expect you to immediately know, oh, a strength build is going to be more powerful. Where is it? But consuming them is satisfying, it is. I think DS3 is too Bloodborne adjacent for uber tanky builds. It does seem a bit that way. This is a thing. Sealycon. What is that? If these games weren't so punishing, you'd probably love them on nearly the level that I do. Yeah, you also move very slowly too. True. Well, I think it doesn't affect your move speed, but you can't dodge as fast. So your move speed's actually fine. Oh, Scottish Wikipedia. Okay. So I'll get rid of this because I'm not using the blue stuff.
Well, a newcomer, I see.
I love a bit of Andre.
I am Andre. I serve at this shrine as a humble smith, forging weapons. You're in search of the Lords of Cinder, I trust. A toilsome journey, I'd wager. You'll require good arms. Let me smith you.
I've got good arms. I've got almost comparable arms to you, Andre. Like, us.
Weapons and protection are sturdy enough by and large, but when overused, they'll eventually break. When their durability is low, repair becomes a necessity. Use a powder, or simply rest at a bonfire. But should chance impel them break, bring them me. I'll hammer them back into shape. They take no pleasure in breaking, I assure ye. So handle them with care, if you would.
I like how he's just exactly the same model as Dark Souls 1. Like, they haven't changed him, and they've probably not changed the Shrine Handmaiden from Dark Souls 2 either. It's probably exactly the same model. Sealycon, a tetravalent metalloid, is a chemical element with the symbol C, yeah. I think the guy, yeah, it turned out the guy who wrote that was, didn't speak Scots, yeah. Little hairy dwarf man. He's huge, though. He's massive. Considering Scottish people type like that on Twitter, I wouldn't be surprised if he actually did speak Scottish.
There are two ways to smith weapons. Simple reinforcement is one, and infusion the other. Reinforcement is straightforward.
Oh, Scottish people speaking
English,
English,
a weapon
yeah.
without altering its property. Infusion is a more advanced form of smithing that infuses an element. Reinforcement requires titanite, and infusion requires gems. Bring the stones, and I'll do the smithing. It's my purpose, after all. In battle, your weapons are your only friends. Forge them well, and they won't let you down.
Hurrah! I got the hurrah thing. You're not taking anything out on me, Echo. And I love Andre's voice too. You should feel no need to apologize for anything. I almost feel like I should apologize because I've kind of got a bit of an essentialist take on Souls. My thing is that I don't think they really need to change their design philosophy to accommodate anything, because I just feel like the options are already there. That's just my opinion on it. And we're allowed to have our own opinions on these things. We're allowed to have our own takes on these things. You know what I wish, though? You know what I do genuinely wish? Not that From Software would necessarily change their design philosophy. Mekus, thank you for the follow, by the way. But that other companies, and we've seen other companies take on the Souls design philosophy in some ways. But what I would like to see is a game take on the Souls design philosophy and, yes, design it to be an easier experience. I don't think I've actually seen that yet. I'd like to see... Honestly, we're just going to have to listen to the ASMR of Andre hammering away while I say this. I really want to, and this is not to demean or call anyone kiddie or anything like that if they want to play an easier version, but just like unironically, my ideal version of an easy Souls game, right, from another company, let's just say another company, were to take up the Souls design philosophy, the same kind of RPG systems, the same kind of combat systems and everything like that, the same kind of like go through an area, fight the boss. I want to see that kind of game, but with almost a sort of a Legend of Zelda-y vibe to it, like a very bright, colorful fantasy world, or something like Ni no Kuni comes to mind as well. Like those kind of bright, colorful aesthetics with that Soulsy gameplay style, but a little bit easier to get into. Right? That's what I genuinely would love to play, that hypothetical game in my head. I would lose my shit. I would be over the moon, if it was done well, of course. Because then, right, get this, I could introduce my children to my favorite style of gameplay, but not introduce them to Dark Souls, because Dark Souls is a bit grim for them. Cartoony pirate aesthetic? Hell yes, that would be amazing, right? And I think there was a game that had a similar thing about it, I think. I can't think of what it is right now. There was a game that... There was Ashen, which is not really particularly kiddie, but it's a lot more, like, kid-friendly in terms of its visuals, which had a Soulsy thing to it. There was Code Vein, yes. There was Lords of the Fallen, which is... Like, Lords of the Fallen is if you took... You know how I mentioned that slow, tanky build before? That's the fastest class in Lords of the Fallen. And then everything else is slower than that. Don't ask me how the fuck they did it, but they made the most boring interpretation of the Souls formula in existence. Then there was the Surge. There was a Surge 2. But yeah, I don't think I've seen a game. There was another one that was like a really grimdark. I think somebody called this like Dark Souls, but more Dark Souls. I forget what this game was called. I forget what it was called. What was it called? Somebody's gonna know what I mean. It was out recently. Jedi Fallen Order is a good one. Yes, actually, Jedi Fallen Order is much more like Sekiro with a lightsaber, honestly, and it's fucking good. Salt and Sanctuary is good. Well, I've seen Salt and Sanctuary. I want to play it. I haven't played it, but it looks good. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order, honestly, fucking amazing game. I love it so much. I can't wait for the sequel. They're doing a sequel. Something with Soulsy, it's a bit different, Salt and Sanctuary, and Remnant, which is a third-person shooter Souls game. I'm not sure if I want to play Remnant. I've seen bits of it, and I'm kind of like iffy on the... I don't like shooty gun game. Unless it's like Doom. Anyway, we've done this. We don't need to repair anything. Don't need to infuse anything. We're not gonna...
Pretty be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Don't want to see my work squandered. Let me try something really quickly. I want to try putting my scimitar, my sellsword twin blades here. And I'm pretty sure... Yeah, okay. So what I could do Sellsword Twin Blades. I could parry with this. Oh, yes. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. Until the time... So I bought that scimitar. I didn't need to buy that scimitar, so I could probably sell that back to her, honestly. I'm going to lose money on it, but I don't care. I don't need to carry a scimitar around. It's just going to take up space in my inventory. And you can take this. Oops, I meant to sell both of those. There we go. Okay.
Ashen 1.
Go away. You're a boomer shooter nerd though, so you really like Revenant. I should show my kids Fallen Order. Because I got it recently because my friend Jacinta wanted to get into it. She's a huge Star Wars nerd. And we haven't seen each other since lockdown started, so, you know, when we can get back together again, I'll show her that. Well, she already seen it, but, you know, I'll show her more of that. It's just a genuinely good Star Wars game. I've been craving a good Jedi game forever, and they just knocked it out of the park with that one.
All that unkindled, and a seeker of lords.
I am a seeker of lords.
I am Ludleth of Corlan.
Ludleth.
Look not in bewilderment as I say. I linked the fire long ago, becoming the Lord of Cinder.
He's got no legs.
If substantiation be thy want, set thine eyes upon my child course. This sad cadaver, no need to be coy. Have a closer look.
I would, but I don't have my binoculars yet.
Knowest thou of our purpose? 5 thrones will take 5 lords as kindling for the linking of the fire. The fast fading flame must be licked to preserve this world.
By the way, Catgirl, did I say hi? I meant to say hi. How you doing?
Linking of the fire.
I feel rude.
So it is. I became a Lord of Cinder. I may be but small, but I will die a Colossus.
Colossus. Seek the Lords, they will give you strength, help you on your journey. Don't show your kids nothing but lighthearted stuff till they're like 15, they'll grow to resent you for it. Yeah, I went to show them, what was that? I know that name and I'm not going to welcome you because you're a cunt. I know who you are. Thank you for the posture check, by the way. Let's make sure we're sitting up straight. Make sure you're back straight, kids. What was I going to show them? We started watching Princess Mononoke, because my kids have been getting really into Studio Ghibli movies, and they really love them. And my daughter picked one herself the other day, which was a bit weird. Was kind of like a teenage love story thing, where one girl turns into a cat. And I was like, it wasn't bad, but I felt it was a bit more mature than they were ready for. I forget what that one was called. But yeah, we started watching Princess Mononoke, and I posted about this on Twitter. Then a hog fucking melted, and you could see its flesh and bones and blood, and I was like, oh, okay, that's a little bit too mature. I thought Studio Ghibli did kids movies. I didn't realize Princess Mononoke was so mature, so they can wait till they're a bit older for that one. What's an episode of Love, Death and Robots? Melting hog, family fun for everyone. Hello, Lord Necro. How you doing? Welcome in. Take care of your backs while you can. You didn't, and it sucks. I deadlift as well, so, you know, I've hurt my back a couple of times now on deadlift. I should probably be more careful, but honestly, I can't wait till lockdown's over. I'm going to hit that bar so fucking hard. I'm going to hit the weights so fucking hard. I tell you right now. I'm going ham on it. Lucky Star and Azumanga Daioh are pretty kid-friendly, and they're super easy. Super cozy. Okay, I couldn't see, the chat didn't scroll, so I thought it said easy. It's like, are you referring to games or movies? Hello, comrade, the person I literally simmed for. How you doing? Wasting time at work, as you do, as you do.
Knowest thou of our purpose?
Oh, okay, he's already said this, so I don't need to...
Now, do not be away over long.
Your back is permanently destroyed, you're a bar worker. Oh, oof. Oof. I don't think there's anyone else here in the shrine. I just want to listen to the dialogue, because I just like the dialogue from the NPCs. Like, the way they do the dialogue in these games, the way they do the dialogue in these games is fantastic. I'll go to Highwall. Mum showed you nothing but Disney and Don Bluth until that age, and that's why we're constantly cold to her until your 30s. So wait, what do you say? So you're saying show them only kind-hearted, warm stuff, or only show them, or like show them a mix of, what are you, I'm confused. Constantly cold to her until your 30s. I'm confused. I thought you were saying only show them like heartwarming stuff till they're about 15 and then you can get them onto the harder stuff. Which I was planning on kind of doing anyway. Like I wanted to keep them away from stuff that's too grim. You know, I don't want to show them Dark Souls and stuff like that, even though I have played it in front of them because I'm not a responsible parent. By the way, welcome to the Rogue Room, Lord Necro. Did yours in via genetics and sitting in a chair for 12 plus hours a day? I gotta get up and move around more. I'll show them a mix. Okay. I get ya. Had one back surgery a few years ago. This is what's annoying me, is like I've been really lousy on exercise these past few days because I've had the kids here and I've just been too exhausted to bother working out. I'll get back into it tomorrow. I'll get back into doing my home workouts tomorrow so I can get my body moving a little bit. But, you know, it's, oh, don't show them nothing but lighthearted stuff. Okay, I get you. Yeah, what was I going to say? I've forgotten now. Yeah, I've been really lazy and slouchy and in a bit of a depressive funk these past couple of days, so I don't want to continue doing that. Get the fuck out of here. So yeah, I wanna get back into my home workouts because I'm being lazy as fuck and I need to stop. Back's a bit jacked because you're a US Army vet, mixture of poor healthcare and poor decisions. Yeah, I can understand. Well, I mean, not directly, but it makes sense, you know. Ah, fuck you. Oh, wow. Did you hear that thud? You hear that thud noise? I love that sound. That's what happens when you hit someone when they're mid-attack, and it's kind of considered a counter move, I think. Like, they're going to hit you, but you've dodged out of the way and hit them. It does more damage. It's so satisfying. Thud. It's fucking great. It's so satisfying. Miss working out, but you have nowhere to do it besides the middle of the living room. And honestly, last lockdown, which was like the big serious lockdown, where I also gained a lot of weight, unfortunately. I'm not going to do that again because I got my diet in check this time. But last lockdown, I was working out and doing a bunch of my gym exercises at home using a pair of dumbbells. So I'm going to get back to doing that sort of thing. And yeah, I was using my living room, and I was using, at the moment when I've been doing my home exercises, it's mostly calisthenics, which is body weight workouts, in my bedroom. I've been doing planks, push-ups, sit-ups, crunches, what else? Squats, star jumps. There's a bunch of other stuff in there. You can do bicycle crunches. Look up calisthenics workouts at home if you can, and then just like if you folks do that kind of thing, it'll help you regain some strength and also keep your body fit. You know, don't stay sitting in a chair for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours all day. Anyway, could be doing better, just still depressed over that streamer ex-friend, though. You know you need to move on. Literally just woke up to your friend Audie gifting you Total War Warhammer. That's fucking poggers. Hell yes. But yes, I hope you feel better soon, Wolfie. You guys don't make your toddlers watch Grave of the Fireflies? Not yet. Kid lifts can be tough on backs. Oh yes. Oops, I wanted to land on the wall there. Oh well, I've seen it now. You live above someone, and every movement causes creaks in the floor. Oh no, that's a pain. There we go. There's that thud again. Oh, I love it. I live for it. Oh, I live for it. It's so satisfying. By the way, I love how our character could just decimate this furniture. Can I not call you out? I'm calling myself out at the same time. I literally sit here talking. I actually want to get a standing desk. Oh, fuck me dead. I want to get a standing desk. Fuck you, cunt. Oh, thank you for the hydration. I could use that. First thing you need to do for your back is lose weight. lost a bunch of weight a few years ago after your first surgery, then put it all back on. Flabbergut. You can get those adjustable ones, yes. I've seen like what's referred to as a standing desk, and it's a thing that you sit on a regular desk. Oh my god, fuck right off. Jesus Christ, you've got no health left. This is the thing that annoys me about these games. Yeah, I've seen this thing where you can like sit your monitors on it, and you can elevate it, like you got a little control that moves it up and down, and you can stand. I could stand at my regular desk, but the monitors would be up at like eye level, which I want to get one of those things. But I need to get one that can handle 2 monitors. What the hell's there? Oh no! A bit of the controller fell off. Monitor risers, yeah, but they're referred to as standing desks where I'm coming from. And this is, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Okay, hang on. So, like, the little nub on the back of this thing has come off, and because I've got stupid fucking acrylics... Give me a sec. My dumb cunt-ass bought acrylic nails. Which makes it impossible to do anything with fine motor skills. Kill me. Okay. I'll use the tweezers. Put the little nub. I don't know how it happened. It doesn't make any sense. Put it back on. Put it back on! No. How do I get you on there? How did this even happen? I'll use the tweezers. Has it got a little specific way it goes on? I can't tell. Hard to see. It twists that way. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can turn it and then go on there. Stay on there. Okay. I just like suddenly felt something like floating around in the nail. In that nail. I'm not wearing my gamer gloves. I don't have gamer gloves. Who buys gamer gloves? There we go. No, DS1 through 3 do not have pausing. Sekiro is the first From Software game since Demon's Souls to have pausing. Although I think there was Derasine, which was a thing. So like if you press pause, that comes up. Oh yeah, gamer gloves will be a real thing, absolutely. So that's on there. I think I'll need to glue that back in or something, because this one doesn't come up. I haven't even been touching it. Anyway, I want to run out and grab some items, which I don't need. Grab the ember. They're for wrist support? Oh, okay, that might be an idea then. Because my wrists are bad. My wrists are fucking terrible. Oh, okay, he didn't breathe fire again. Now he is. Isn't their quality control great? It's fantastic. It's the best in the world, dude. Thank you so much, Xbox. Is he done? There's actual gloves for gaming. There's goggles for gaming, which I can understand, actually. Oh, no, I'm not going to make that. No way. Alright, not bothering. Oh my god, I keep fucking missing that. Also, there's a mimic down here. I'm not going to open him. I'm not going to show myself getting eaten. How do I get the controller to work? I don't know. It just works. It's an Xbox 360 Elite Series 2. Not Xbox 360 Elite, sorry. An Xbox Elite Series 2 controller. Why is he not breathing fire? That's strange. Like, I could technically run up there, grab the sword, and then jump off the edge, but I don't need the sword, so... I'll come back later and collect the loot. I like to get every item. There he goes. So this is an Xbox Elite Series 2 controller, which is the $250 really nice one. You can take off all like the thumbsticks and stuff and replace them. But that little nub there on the back, that's what came off, that little nub there on this switch, which controls the pressure of the triggers, right? Is not supposed to come off. I don't know why it did. But I'm going to try to fix that if I can, and I don't need to touch that. I don't need to move that at all. But if it's not stuck on there properly, I'm worried. Sorry, I just hit the microphone. I'm worried it's gonna bugger up again. But I always use mine plugged in, which seems to mean it always works, generally speaking. But if I've tried with Bluetooth, it never works with Bluetooth for me. So if you're trying with Bluetooth, I'd say switch to USB. But generally speaking, all I need to do if it doesn't work is unplug the USB cable from the top, plug it back in, and all of a sudden the game recognizes it. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh, fuck you. I need healing. The fact that you can't pause the game never felt like too bad of a situation, since enemies don't respawn till you go to a bonfire and enemies don't go on patrols. They do a little bit in this, but they don't go very far. Enemies do patrol a teeny tiny bit. Like that guy you just saw there, he has a path where he leaves his room. Fucking hell. Yeah, he leaves his room and he goes for a walk down to that bridge, and I think he maybe comes back. But he only does that the one time. There's a person with a mimic head. But yeah, that's it. That's all he does.
I see you've brought
Kiara,
guests.
thank you for the raid,
Welcome,
friends. Hang on, let me put the raid colors on. Welcome in, raiders. Can someone type !WR in the chat? Welcome to the Rogue Room, friends. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you getting up to? What were you just chatting about tonight? Tell us all about it, please. I love to see your face. What's going on? So on cooldown for 57 seconds, because I didn't want it to get spammed in chat. But honestly, welcome to the Rogue Room, friends, hosted by me, Abigail Beck. A place of acceptance, learning, and growth, and Dark Souls. Please be kind to yourselves and each other. How was your stream? You forgot what you were talking about. That happens. Do enemies have more of an emergent AI in Sekiro? Senior. I think so. There's a little bit more, like the enemies do move around a bit more in Sekiro. There is a little bit more dynamic behavior in them, I think. But also, just generally speaking, the difficulty in Sekiro is massively, massively ramped up. We're playing a bit of Dark Souls 3 tonight. We're actually playing the video games. I don't often do video games. I'm a Just Chatting streamer primarily. But tonight we're playing one of my favorites, which is the Dark Souls 3. The Dark Souls 3. Missed me. Come on, get at me, Britch. Get at me, Britch. Come on, Britch. Nah, missed me. Get at me, bruz. Oh, did you get sick of me? Way too easy. What? What take is that? Video games on Twitch? I know, it's crazy. I'm trying a new thing. I'm trying to change the dynamic here on Twitch, bringing video games to a platform that's mostly dominated by Just Chatting streamers. Like it legitimately is. Just Chatting is one of the dominant categories on this platform. However, some people have an issue with Just Chatting streamers for some reason. Fuck off! For God's sake. Now we're talking. Oh, fuck you. Jesus Christ. That didn't work. There we go. Anywho, it's dominated by hot tubs. Duh. That's why all the Warzone boys can't get any viewers. I've only tried like thud. Can we get some thuds in chat? I've only tried the first person mod with the firearms mod. That's the only mod I've tried for Dark Souls 3. Otherwise it's all been vanilla. I have considered trying some of the pretty cool there's like a total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3, which I wouldn't mind trying, which changes the whole dynamic. We get some thuds in chat. Trying to blow this boy up. Ah, fuck. Get up, get up, get up. Heal. Eat a dick. Anyway. Thud. Thank you, Zunape. Welcome in, how you doing? There we go, so that's him taken care of. So we've got one Titanite shard there. There's another one later on. Thud, thud, thud. I don't need to kill this guy, but this is the crystal lizard that I was talking about earlier. You can get a little replica of this guy that lights up, which is super cool. He's a cute little guy, but you have to kill him so you can get the lizard gems. Anyway, always hated that snake roof fucker. If you kill him before he transforms, you don't have to worry about him, but you don't get the Titanite shard if you do that. The black ooze monsters look like sock puppets. They do! I hate the black ooze monsters in this. I genuinely don't like that. That design decision doesn't sit right with me. I hate it. It looks so boring and uninspired. There's a lot of good shit in this game, but the black ooze shit is just so boring. I hate it so much. It's unoriginal. Like, from a game series that's been so good and unique and stands out among other video games, amorphous black ooze monsters. Ew. Yeah, they suck in every game they're in. They do. They genuinely just... They're not fun. They're not interesting. Please stop doing them. It shows me that you've run out of ideas. Oh, fuck right off. And I think that was kind of one of the major... what was it? Was it Prey? I think it was the remake of Prey or something. No, you know what it was? It was XCOM. They did a reboot of XCOM that was set in like the 1950s or some shit. And the enemies in it were just unoriginal black ooze monsters. And I'm like, fucking come on, dude. Why are you being so lazy? Jesus fucking Christ. It's so dross. It's not a thing anyone should ever think is an original idea. I think they eventually canned that game. And, or like they canned it for a bit, but they brought it back because it was originally supposed to be like XCOM. It was supposed to be the new XCOM, but they eventually changed it to like XCOM and then a subtitle, so it wasn't like it's a new spin-off game instead of replacing the original title. I never got into XCOM, but I just like, ugh, bad taste in your mouth, you know. I don't have any healing, but I want to go down there. We'll go back to the bonfire. If you folks are enjoying the show and the content and all this nonsense, please consider checking out my Patreon. Not the Shrine Bonfire. Oh, fucking hell. The only good ooze monster was Mold Small in Undertale. Shows up and you can spare it right away. The Bureau, that's it. XCOM the Bureau, yeah. Very uninspired. Anyways. You will, however, take a cube slime. Cubes are pleasing shapes. Yes, indeed. Ooze monster. Oh, goodness. If you folks want to support the show, but you don't want to pay the entire cost of a Prime sub, you can subscribe for the cost of about the price of a Kit Kat. $1.50 Australian.
Speak thine.
I think it is.
Very well, then.
Here we go. Level me up. Actually, maybe I don't need to level up. Let's go level up the weapon. Let's go bump up my weapon a bit. I know I can increase the power of my weapon if I go through the whole area and get all the Titanite shards. Put money in the titty fund, which, I mean, the Patreon goes to the titty fund anyway. How about we go back? Yeah, we won't upgrade just yet. We won't level up just yet. We'll go kill the other ooze monster. Fund the Booba. If you enjoy the content, fund the Booba. I hate to beg for money. I don't like doing that. I feel like really pretentious and selfish, but at the same time, if you want to be one of those creators that makes a living off being a creator, you kind of have to be that kind of person. It sucks, doesn't it?
Another round.
50 biddies, thank you so kindly, Lord Necro. I am, and yeah, like I mentioned before, I am going to be looking at adding little fun things to do with bits, so there will be a list of different rewards you can get, little like things that'll pop up on the screen as a reward for cheering certain amounts. We're going to bring that in. So I'm going to do that thing that I've seen a bunch of other people do. I'm stealing that idea for the hell of it, so you can cheer a certain amount and get a certain reward. If you have any suggestions, I do have a suggestion box in my Discord. I want them to be like 1 or 2 second things, so not hugely interruptive, you know. But I think that'd be a fun way to change the stream up a little bit, because, I mean, yeah, we do mostly do discourse, but it's fun to have, you know, cute things like that pop in every now and again. Makes the stream more dynamic. Are boob and pun jokes TOS? They shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. I've seen people make much more lewd remarks and things like that in their streams, and I think I was watching Meji before, and Meji had like bit rewards or cheer rewards or something like that. that were literally like anime, like they weren't nude, but like anime butts and boobs, you know, which were little reward things. And I'm like, if they can get away with that. Speaking of, yeah, like that one. Sorry, I'm like literally itching my nipple right now. I have itchy problems. Find it funny that you say my new username correctly. Usually people say it as knee. Oh god, as knee. Why? I know what a necromancer is, so I immediately go to necro. Like, why do people say it that way? A lot of great remakes out there though, and it's pretty easy to find out which of the good ones are if you don't fucking pre-order. Yeah, exactly. Pay attention to the way people are talking about some of these remakes. Like, for example, Warcraft 3 Reforged. Holy shit, what a disappointment. And yeah, Material, the Bloodborne demake on Twitter that I keep seeing around, for those of you who haven't seen it, there is someone who is doing a demake of Bloodborne where it looks like a PS1 game, and oh my god, it looks fucking amazing, and I need to play it. It looks so fucking cool. Like nothing else. It's incredible. I want it. I need it. Ah, fuck yeah. What the fuck? I couldn't get up. Okay, that's not fair. That's some bullshit. I got killed when I was on the floor. I have iframes when I'm knocked down. How did it kill me? That's not how that works, Dark Souls. I was on the floor. I have iframes until I get up. When did you change that shit? I don't fucking think so, mate. I can't defend myself when I'm in an animation that prevents me from moving. It's made by a trans girl? That's fucking poggers. Hell yes. It's even worse after you correct them, they don't go to necromancer. Oh gosh. Makes you think about how people's preconceptions inform how they speak. But that's straight up borderline racist the way they're saying that. Oh gosh, how did I survive that? Oh, what? Fuck right off. Again, iframes. Oozeboy is rude and unoriginal. I know, what an insult. Unoriginal. You're unoriginal and boring. Go fuck yourself. You uninspired character design. How dare you? I'm gonna make my way to the stairs. Ah, fuck up. Let me heal up. Yeah. Shut up. He does sound a bit like Cleric Beast. It's probably the same sound, tweaked a bit. Because, yeah, it's very, very similar. I love Cleric Beast's design, by the way. I'm leaning this way for some reason. By the way, Sigmoid Android, welcome to the program. Wouldn't say that much as Necromancer is your favorite D&D subclass and you're a pasty white American. Ah, fucking hell, dude! Couldn't fucking see him in that circumstance. That's not fair. Jesus Christ, fuck off. Did I get him? No, I didn't get him. Now I got him. There we go. Hate the goopy sounds. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty common, like, monster trope to have some, like, goopy, amorphous, but somehow living thing. Right? Like, it makes no sense, and thus in our heads it's supposed to be scary, but once you've seen it enough times in enough games and enough things, it's just like, fucking stop doing it. It's not an original design. Let it go, for God's sake. I hate it. I fucking hate it. And we've got Aldrich, Saint of the Deep, coming up a bit later on, so that's a whole boss design to that thing. Pet the Goop. Insane how many great indie games and fan projects are made by trans folk. It seems to be a pretty common trend that trans folks are into programming and game design. I suppose it makes sense. Sigmoid, how you doing? I mean, it makes sense from the perspective of video games are a very good outlet for people to explore a way of... it's a good way to explore your identity and explore like that escapist fantasy when you're playing a video game. It's a very, very good way to get out of your element, get out of the identity that you've been forced into in your normal life. And like I've mentioned before, and a few other people have said this to me, it's like video games were kind of a bit of an egg-cracking moment for them. You know, like, and I've, for a long time, been playing video games. Anytime I could play a female character, I did. You know, anytime I had the option to play a female character, I was doing that. And I'd make her look pretty. I'd make her look how I wanted to look, sort of thing. It wasn't about having an attractive female protagonist as it was about escaping into that world and escaping into that persona and that identity and playing that fantasy and being something that I couldn't normally be. And a lot of trans folks have got that experience, I've noticed. The Dolphin emulator wouldn't have been possible without trans folk. There you go. Feels like there are more trans and cis women speedrunners than cis male speedrunners at this point. Fucking poggers, am I right? Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay, let's go back to the other bonfire and rush through to get the remaining Titty Knight shards. We've got to continue to fund the titties via Titanite shards. Titty Knight shards. Still cis though. Oh yeah, totally cis. You know. Oh yeah, I just like playing girls. I like playing video games where you can play girls because like girls are hot. Yeah, if I'm gonna be staring at a character's ass for like 8 hours, I prefer it to be a girl's ass. Yeah, like totally. That's why I'm doing it. Yeah, the reason I play like female blood elves in World of Warcraft is because their stealth animation is like really cool and like really badass. Like they're down on their hands and knees, ready to pounce like a tiger, you know. I actually use these justifications. Like I would always deflect away from the whole I want to look at a girl's ass thing. Like it was never that for me. But it was definitely a lot of other justifications, like, oh yeah, I like playing a girl because their character models are more interesting, and it's like, oh, I'm already a dude in real life. Why would I want to play a dude in a video game? Which also applies to like playing fictional races in video games. Oh, fuck off. I hate you so much. You are such a cunt. It reminds you of yourself too much, I know. I'm doing the thing where you quit out of the game to the main menu and log back in to reset the enemies because I don't want to fight the guy with the spear. He's a cunt. He's an absolute cunt. Like, you can't block against him. You can't parry him. You can. But, like, he doesn't give you the opportunity to parry often enough. So you got to dance around him for a million years waiting for the right opportunity. I hate the spear guy. He's a fucking cunt. Please excuse my Australian. Oh, fuck, he's right there. Eventually he moves on. But yeah, also similarly in terms of video games, World of Warcraft, yeah. I played a ton of World of Warcraft and I would never play a human. The only time I played a human was when I was playing Classic. Because in that circumstance, again, playing a cute human woman. So... And then there was also the thing of like, at the moment my favorite is a Worgen because I like transformations. Hello Billy mate, how you doing mate? How have you been? Love seeing your face. What's going on? Kaboom. Can I get my binoculars out? Hang on. I want to aim like right at those barrels there. That got him. There we go. What about those ones? Can I? No, hang on. Can I get those ones? Lazy Schnitty, welcome to the Rogue Room. How you going, mate? Oh, didn't work! Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm a furry. I like to rant about how, like, prevalent the wolf motif is in, like, everything. I fucking can't stand it. But werewolves, though. Werewolves. Ah, cunt. I'm out. Okay, I've got some black fire bombs. We could do that if you want. Oh, yes, they're right together. Okay, get them. Ah, you fucker. Now I'm out of those too. Alright, whatever. That gets rid of him. He'll be here in a second. Werewolves are poggers. I love werewolves. I specifically love Worgen in World of Warcraft. They're super cool. vampires are cool too. But like they've got to be done well. Werewolves and vampires, they've got to be done well, and so often they're not. So often they're fucking not. And it's so disappointing when you see like, oh yeah, werewolves, oh yeah, vampires, oh they fucking suck. Ah shit, I missed this guy. Can we stop having people who are no good at writing werewolves and vampires writing popular vampire and werewolf fiction? Holy fucking shit, stop. It's so prominent. The popular shit fucking sucks. Oh, hello. Best werewolves were in that Van Helsing movie. I don't remember the last time I watched that. It was a while back. A definitive while back. An actual while. Depends on the vampires. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, for example, for a while there, the most prominent vampire fiction was Twilight. Twilight is an insult to fiction. Twilight is an absolute, abject insult to anyone who has ever read or penned a fantasy book. Fuck Twilight. It should never have existed. Twilight, no. Buffy the Vampire Slayer, fuck yeah. Her favourite take on the werewolf was in Wallace and Gromit. Werebunny. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we've done that. We've got to go open the shortcut. We've got to go run through it. Twilight is a cankersaw on the beautiful Lady Heart. Oopsie, that was not Poggers. I've got myself into a mess. Hold on. Is he gonna keep following me or is he done? I think he's stuck. Hold on. Let me go here. Need to get the shortcut. 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 I've got no Estus. Shortcut. 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 Open it up. Fuck you. Eat a dick. This boy isn't too tough. He's not bad. He's not rough. He's just a cunt. He's got more range than me. I could parry him, but I don't have my parry shit equipped. Time to go. Power-wise, the vampires in Twilight are bad. They are powerful with little weaknesses. Though the sparkling, moody BS is a pass. Yeah, it's just not good. I'm a sussy, sussy Barker. Especially like sex scenes in novels where the woman MC goes on about how good it feels to have sex with a cold undead vampire cock. Oh god. Twilight proof that Mormons don't believe in copy editors. Fuck off. No. I'm not dealing with you. You're not a thing that I'm worried about, okay? Ah, no. Get out of my face. Parrying isn't fun. It's fun once you can get it down, but if you can't get it down, yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Because, you know, you have to, in order to learn to parry, you have to deal with taking some damage in the first place to get the practice down. You remember writing for like 6 years and then going back to look at Twilight and see how it was written? You just, yeah. Ugh. There was a good period there for a while where, yeah, parrying is fun. I like parrying, but it requires practice, of course. But like, what was I going to say? I think I've got all the, do I? Yeah, I've got all the Titanite shards in this area. Let's go upgrade. Who needs to parry when you can fast roll? Honestly, what I like more is Bloodborne's dodge versus Dark Souls' roll. And like I like the idea of a parry build with a dodge mixed in. That would be my ideal scenario, which you can sort of do in this with the dagger, kind of. But it doesn't work anywhere near as well as the, you know, the gun parry and the what's it called in Bloodborne itself.
Pretty be careful.
I don't want to see my work squandered. The body gun.
Welcome home.
I know what you mean, but anyway. What's more, the parry, the thud's really satisfying. The thud's incredibly satisfying, honestly. Prithee be careful.
I don't want to see my work squandered.
Now, I'm pretty sure I don't need to level all the way up with Dex in this. Where should I stop at Dex? There's a ring that gives you 5 Dex later on in the game. And I think there's something else that gives you Dex. So I don't want to go all the way to 40. Because I can get to 40 with the ring. Can someone remember what I'm thinking of? I think there's 2 rings that can give you a Dex boost. Yeah, I'm going to play the DLC too. I think, yeah, there's one ring that gives you... The Hunter ring gives you a Dex boost in the, in, like, Lothric Castle. And there's the ring that lets you roll invisible. Does that give you a Dex boost too? Gives +3. Let me have a look. I know which one you mean. Let me have a look. Because I do recall there are... Because you can go to, like, say, 32 or 33 Dex. And stop there. So... Let me have a look. So let's have a look here. Best rings for pure Dex. Prisoner's Chain is a must. Chloranthy +3. Let me see. Favor +3. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. But like Chloranthy +3. The Karthus rings. Here we go. The Karthus Milk Ring, I think, is the one I want. Karthus Blood Ring. Karthus Milk Ring. Let me have a look. So, the Karthus Blood Ring boosts rolling invincibility frames at the cost of reduced absorption by 30%. Karthus Milk Ring gives you a +3 to dexterity and obscures you while you're rolling. There we go, that's the one I'm thinking of. So if I got the Karthus Milk Ring and I got the Hunter's Ring, that's 8 dexterity, so I only need to go to 32 dex, technically speaking. And then if I pump my weapons full of sharp... Alright, pole, I'll do this for you. Which actually, you could do the pole. You can run poles, but I'll run it for you. We'll let chat decide. There we go. Yeah, you can do /pole and then it gives you the option to do it yourself. But, you know, there you go. Because as a moderator, you have the option to do that. Where were we? Clicky, clicky, click. I've got nails too. Anywho's. Twilight is bad, but you with Lindsay Ellis she says it's not the worst thing ever. It's just kind of something stupid. It's just something kind of stupid that appeals to young girls, and people love to hate on what young girls are into. I mean, I suppose if you want something that is abysmal, look at stuff like Ready Player One and Michael Bay movies. That's true too. It's true too. But my thing is mainly that they took something that was obviously very, very shallow and dense. Shallow and dense. Obviously not really intended for broader audiences. It was intended for children's audiences, and then they just sort of, or like intended for, you know, say that YA crowd. And then they turned it into a massive multi-billion-dollar film franchise. And it's like there's clearly better fiction out there that is more deserving of that kind of budget sinking than Twilight. But we got Twilight instead. Michael Bay, explosion in the background. So where were we? What else have I missed? What is it about DS2 that makes it so controversial? People either rank it as their favorite or completely hate it. I honestly think nobody's voting DS1, by the way. I'm going to vote DS1 because I hate you all. I think, in some ways, it comes down to which one you play first, in my opinion. I love Dark Souls 1 probably the most because Dark Souls 1 is the first one that I played, and I have a lot of sentimental attachment to it. And I think that applies to the other ones as well. So some people look at DS2 and they think that's the best one because it's the first one they played. Some people look at DS3 and they think that's the best they played. Bloodborne, Demon Souls, like etc, etc, etc. So yeah, it all depends on which one you play first, I think, generally speaking. It seems like chat likes DS3 the most. DS3, in my opinion, though I do love Dark Souls 1 in particular, I think Dark Souls 2... Dark Souls 3, sorry, is the most refined of the series. But, you know, you can have your own take on that if you want. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Have your own opinions. That's allowed. You're allowed to have your own opinions. Please don't fall down the elevator shaft, or if you do, please die on the way down. Cunt. Remember to send the elevator back up, folks. Not gonna bother with this dickhead and his friends. So what is it about specifically DS2 that you don't like? That people don't like? My personal opinion, my personal take. It's honestly missing a lot of what made Dark Souls 1 so good. In terms of, I think Dark Souls 2 got rid of poise. I think Dark Souls 2... let me think for a second. Dark Souls 2's combat is really floaty and weird. Like, the movement and the animations is strange. The story's good. The story's fine. But also the world design is a complete clunky mess. Like, there's areas that shouldn't logically connect to one another. And, like, for example, they put a volcano on top of a windmill. Please explain that one. Please explain.
Please explain.
Oh, damn it. I didn't want to take damage then, but whatever. Okay, fine. I'll take damage then. Ah, fuck yeah. I was trying to avoid damage. I'm trying to avoid damage. Bloodborne and Sekiro tie for first place when it comes to From Software games. You're probably right. You're probably in the right ballpark. The trippy world design in Dark Souls 2 is intentional. I don't recall anything to indicate as such. Dark Souls 3 specifically leaned into the fact that this world is converging on itself and nothing technically makes sense, like all these different areas are merging together. I don't recall anything in Dark Souls 2 indicating that.
Allow me to speak frankly.
Let Emma talk.
You will not find the Lords of Cinder here. They have left, gone, to their journey homes, converging at the base of this castle. Head to the bottom of the high wall. Forge on through the great gate and raise this banner to proceed.
To proceed. Oh, I never killed the sword master, the sword legend, whatever his name is.
This farewell
sword master,
gift
yeah.
is for you. It is the insignia.
We're gonna fight
of
Valsh.
the Old Covenant. If you fear trespassers, dark
Valsh of the
spirits
Boreal
come
Valley.
among the embers, then etch this upon your heart. And the old Concord will beckon noble blue sentinels to hunt these foul spirits.
Okay, we got the Way of Blue. There's a horror movie called Karen. Oh, God.
Unkindled one, head to the high wall's base. Go through the great gate and... But
that's just
beware.
her. Oh.
The dog keeps a close eye on things. The vile watchdog of the Boreal Valley.
Valsh of the Boreal Valley. Okay, so she's just going to repeat that dialogue now, so she's done. Okay, so specifically, my umbrage with Dark Souls 2, and I still can't fully get into it for this reason, even though I've platinumed the bloody thing, is, yeah, the combat mechanics feel completely changed from what they were in Dark Souls 1, so there's not that sense of consistency. They changed a lot of what made, like, they tied dodge iframes to an attribute, so like one of your level up attributes, which I don't like. I don't like the way they did that, because it felt like getting your dodge roll timing down was its own skill that didn't need to be tied to a stat. And it was more fun to learn that stat than say, hey, level up to get that privilege, you little shit. The parry timing is completely fucked in Dark Souls 2. The majority of the time, I feel like I should be hitting the parry perfectly, and it almost never connects properly. Yeah, like I mentioned before, the world level design is a mess of bullshit. Even though there are some really cool levels in the game, there's some cool areas in the game, but the connectivity of the world makes no fucking sense. Excuse me. The game's too long. I will say that Dark Souls 2 has got too much in it. There's definitely a lot of stuff that could be dramatically culled. What else is there? Magic is good. Build diversity is good. The PvP is good for that reason. But also, like, with regards to the PvP, the NPC invaders are just unnecessarily tanky. They've got way too much health. The DLCs are both... all three of the DLCs, I should say, are pretty good, generally speaking. What else is there? The expansion to the game which added that NPC. I forgot what his name is. The Scholar of the First Sin. That was decent. Like, that little overhaul was decent. But yeah, I think most of my main issues are like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 mechanically feel very... Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, mechanically feel very similar, but Dark Souls 2 is in this awkward place in the middle where mechanically it feels like a different game. I've often referred to Dark Souls 2 as the game that is the best Souls-like on the market. Okay, so, you know, you've got all these games like The Surge, Lords of the Fallen, Code Vein, and all of that. Dark Souls 2 is the best of that bunch, if you consider Dark Souls 2 a separate game to Dark Souls 1 and 3. But it's not. It's in the same franchise. So, for that reason, you have to consider it a part of the Souls trilogy. But if you were to compare it to other Souls-like games on the market, Dark Souls 2 is still the best, in my view. Of the ones I've played, anyway. You know, just mean to the middle child. Fuck that kid. He's an asshole. He picks on the other kids at school. No sympathy. Ah, fuck ya. Dickhead. I feel like I should summon help. Should I just summon help? There's probably summon signs down here. Missed me. There's no one down here. Okay, I guess I'm doing this solo then. I could go out and see if there's anyone. Is there anyone? Oh, I'm not embered. I died. Okay, hang on. Let me ember up. There's probably someone out there. There's usually someone there. Direct me to Bioshock 2. If it were a spin-off or DLC, it would be... Oh, fuck off! Be praised, but since it's part of the main series, it gets an ungodly amount of hate. I think that's a good point, yeah. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. Summon Jerry. Well, summon Jerry. Leave me alone. Fucking hell. Trans liberation now. Good point. Good point, Bolwick. Thank you for bringing that up. We got Sunbros. Are we getting Jerry? We're not getting anyone else. It's not letting me, Jerry will save us. It's fun to do co-op. I like co-op. Come on, give me the option to summon somebody else. Are we getting Jerry or not? I need to know if I'm getting Jerry. I should have just summoned the Sunbros. Come on. I don't know if I'm getting Jerry or not. I don't want to go in the boss fight now. Unable to summon Phantom. Okay. We'll summon Dark Wolf. And have a look at my pretty character's face. Look at her eyelashes. You know what? She looks kind of like, Ari Drennan at the moment. I don't know what it is. Something about her face looks like Ari Drennan. Egg moment. There we go. We got Dark Wolf. Hello. Hello, Sunbro. Let's summon another Sunbro now. Sunbro time. Hello, Sunrose. Come on. Let's go and kill a Vorsh. Let's go kill Vorsh. I feel like I shouldn't say that. Anywho. We didn't get Jerry, but we got Dark Wolf and Ferdinand. Alright, let's... Oh yeah, 50 Shades is definitely among the worst things ever made. Absolutely, yes. Alright, that's Swarm of zombie games when The Walking Dead was popular. Yeah. I hate zombie games so fucking much. Like, you have no idea. Like, just in general, the zombie genre is stale and dull and uninteresting. I can't stand it. Please don't die, my Sunbro friendos. I'm not going to do anything in this fight. They're killing the fuck out of him. Ah, fuck it. Last of Us feels a bit different, actually. Something about Last of Us is actually quite good. But generally speaking, zombie narratives are fucking boring. Because they're so overdone at this point. They are definitely overdone at this point. Bye bye Sunbros. Thank you so kindly, you legends. Zombie movies peaked with Day of the Dead in 1985. That's even before my time. But yeah, 50 Shades is fucking atrocious. 50 Shades should never have existed. There we go. Just flatten them. Flatten the boss. Here we get a look at all the places we're going to get to go. From Irithyll over there, we've got... where are we? We're going down there to where the... What are they? That's the Abyss Watchers. That's... Let me have a look. Where's my thing? Where's my binocs? Let's have a look here. So we've got... That's the tower with the giant. You can't actually see the giant on there. That is... So that's Undead Settlement, which makes that the area where you fight the big tree with the ball sacks. That's where you fight the Abyss Watchers. That's Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. That's Dragon Peak? Dragon Area? Dragon Area is Dark Souls 2. Down there is Farron Keep, Farron Swamp, where you got to light those towers to get through to the Abyss Watchers, which is over there. That is Cathedral of the Deep, where you fight the pedophile gang. Those over there, are they areas you can go to? I can't recall. Down somewhere in there is where you fight Crystal Sage, I think. That's where you will meet, what's his name? Forgotten what his name is. I hate that there's like these areas down here. I really want to see, like you can see water down there, right? And I feel like there should be an area down there on the beach. I feel like there should be a an area down there on the beach. That would be really cool. Some kind of boss fight on the beach, like what's it called? In the DLC for Bloodborne, Koz's child. What's it called? The Orphan of Koz. That's a really cool boss fight arena. If you've not seen Orphan of Koz in Bloodborne, awesome arena. Awesome arena. One of your Twitter followers changed their name to Official Wii Spa Stuff, which is not Cursed E. They're a total fucking troll. I love them. Everyone reads Sunstone if you haven't. It's an outstanding BDSM comic and most of it is free on DeviantArt. There you go. It's an antidote to the shitty misogynistic fanfic like 50 Shades. Nice. I'm not particularly into the BDSM stuff myself, but I just think 50 Shades is just utter trash. Just on its own merits, it's just utter trash. Also, we're going to run through, let me think. We'll run through Undead Settlement, grab the whip, continue on. Do we kill the tree? I think we kill the tree. And then we'll get the, what's it called? The Covenant for, purple guys. Yeah, she's great. I forget what her name is, not Kirsty. What's her name? I'm a coward. Am I a coward? 50 Shades is so fucking rapey, yeah. I should probably not say those words out loud. I don't know. Give me a... Oh, there we go. We got more summons. Can be a lot of fun to go around killing a horde of mindless monsters if a game does it right. Anyways, most of them are bad, but man, it's fun to kill and or control. I mean, I suppose... I want to see more games. Fire Knight, welcome to the Red Room. I want to see more games that focus on a necromancer narrative. I want to play a necromancer more often in video games. And have the ability to charge into a combat scenario with a bunch of skeletons and zombies and flesh creatures at my side. I don't see enough of that. I want to see more of that. Oh shit, I didn't mean to jump off. I mean, I did, but I didn't. I wasn't planning on doing it that way. Yeah, give me a good necromancer focused game. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is Brutal Legend, but less bad. Like, Brutal Legend's a nice game. It's got a lot of merits. But I specifically like
another
you get the
round
idea.
on you. I want my own army of undead.
Yes, indeed, Necro. So do I. So do I. Thank you so kindly for the 100 bits. Gemma Stone, transgender journalist, mostly writing about the rise of transphobic hate campaigning in the UK. Thank you. There we go. But yeah, I want to see a game specifically designed around the idea of I'm a necromancer and I'm gonna fuck shit up. That'd be so good.
Oh. Oh, then it's true.
I'm not over there. I'm over here.
Champion of Ash, as I live and breathe.
Look at me over here. I'm over
To be
here.
in your presence is a great honor.
Are you blind?
I am Yol of Londor.
I'm over here.
A pilgrim, as you can see, only...
I can see, can you?
Somehow I failed to die
I'm
as was
behind you.
ordained.
Turn
But perhaps
around.
my calling lies elsewhere. Say, Champion of Ash, how does the idea of taking me into your service strike you? I was once a sorcerer. Surely I can be of use.
As long as you don't bump into a wall or something.
Oh, I am honored, truly. I should be dead, yet you have granted me purpose anew. I, Yol of Londor,
Yol
do
of
solemnly
Londor.
swear myself to you.
You've gotta love how Brutal Legend tricks you into thinking it's a fun slasher when you're really into it. Bam, it's a bad RTS. Yeah. Like, this is the thing. You could take that concept of, like, I'm an awesome slasher character going around kicking ass, and then add an element where you can summon a bunch of minions to your side. No, I do not want to play Overlord, by the way. Just to clarify. I do not want to play Overlord. I gave that game a good crack. It's fucking garbage. No, not that one. But a similar concept. Give me the option to play a badass character with my own capabilities, and also an army of minions at my side that can help me out. Goodbye, dickheads. Alright, let's go get my free levels. And I'm gonna look like shit. I'm gonna end up looking like shit, unfortunately. Which means I'll probably need to get the ring off Yuria. Mobile game called mobile game where you play an evil necromancer. Yeah, but it's a mobile game. It doesn't count. It's not a real video game. But Brutal Legend is like, it was good for its time, but it definitely tricked you into thinking, oh, I get to be a badass character with a battle axe and a metal axe, shredding some gnarly beats. And then, yeah, it turns into an RTS at some point, and it's awkward.
Oh, our Champion of Ash.
Really awkward.
Welcome home. This pilgrim...
You can play as the Necrons. Yeah, but Dawn of War is an RTS as well.
...hardly deserves to behold this divine flame. And I never would have, had you not taken me into your service.
I'm kind of surprised there aren't more games like that.
Thank you dearly for this, and assure you of my leal service.
Like, for those of you who do like Skyrim, if you're into that, I've played a ton of Skyrim back to front, so there is a stone you can access early on in the game, like a spirit stone, whatever they're called, like a blessing stone, right? And it allows you to raise 6 skeletons once a day to fight for you. And there's also, like, you can definitely travel down a path of pursuing necromancy in Skyrim to a point. You could definitely mod it to be a little bit more necro-y, but, you know, there's an option.
Then shall we begin? Bearer of the dark sign, let your true strength shine.
Okay, so I get a free dex.
Be safe, Champion of Ash.
Hang on.
Oh, as I have said, I was once a sorcerer. Alas, the magic of Londor is a far cry from the wonders of Vinheim. But I can teach you what I know. Perhaps, more importantly, I believe that I can help tease out your true strength.
Oh yeah, tease it out of me, Daddy.
We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those
Rightio, Lydia, have a good
branded
one.
by the dark sign possess something quite special.
I got an emote. You knew so many people during Brutal Legends time that hated Tim Schafer because of that game. Then he committed the crime of siding with Anita Sarkeesian when Gamergate was going on. Oof. I still don't know anything about Anita Sarkeesian, honestly. Seems like all your Dark Souls saves got lost when reinstalling. Oh, that's no good. There's a guy who breaks Skyrim by playing a Necromancer. Nice.
As I have said,
it's just the same dialogue. Okay, off we go.
Be safe.
Blah, blah, blah. I've got to go free What's-He-Face. I forgot about What's-He-Face. Let's go save him. You know who What's-He-Face is. You know who I'm talking of. You're aware of who I'm talking of. Let me just sell some souls to you. I don't need the soul of Boreal Valley Vort.
Ashen one.
Yeah, I'll be sure to bring more souls. I know.
Well, very well.
So, technically, if I go to 28, because he gives you 5 levels, he's already given me 1, so then I go 29, 30, 31, 32. Alright. Do I have one more? I do. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. I no longer need to level up Dex, because I'll get to 32 and I'll stop.
Ashen one. May the flames guide thee.
May the flames guide thee. Not stored in the install directory there elsewhere. Okay. Definitely a lib putting a bit of a grift on, but she didn't deserve the sheer outpour of hatred. Well, yeah, I don't think anyone does. She, like, the only reason I even knew the vaguest thing about, Gamergate was the sheer fact that she was such a controversial figure. She was the monster of the week for months. Like, because of the sheer fact that she did a, what was it, a GoFundMe or something for her YouTube series and all of that. And there was just so much vitriol towards her. That's the only part of Gamergate that I even know of. That's the only thing I'm even aware of from it. Let me just look something up really quickly. Nasira, thank you so kindly. How are you doing? Okay, so you get... I'm just trying to look up exactly how many times I need to die to get all the free levels. I think it's like 20 times. To start his quest line, draw out True Strength, but 5 times before you kill the Abyss Watchers. How many times do you need to do hollowing? This is what I want. Here we go. Innuendo Studios did some great summaries on Gamergate. I might look those up. That might be a good idea, because I've never understood the Gamergate thing. And I realize I'm probably on the side of, like, anti-Gamergate. Like, whichever side's the not misogynistic one is the side I'm on. So hang on. We want to... How many times do I need to die for hollowing? Five times. No, that's... How long does it take? After every 2 deaths, you can level up once for free. Okay. There we go. I'm just being lazy. So I've died twice there. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Billy. I don't know enough about Gamergate to talk about it. Exactly. So that's where I'm stuck. Is like, I kind of want to know about this thing so we can discuss this on stream and maybe enlighten certain people who are not aware of what happened. You know, bring that into the discourse, because I feel like it's kind of relevant.
Oh, Then shall we begin? Bearer of the dark sign.
Let your true strength shine.
Be safe.
Young Skywalker.
New Gamergate was a thing and people didn't like Anita. Yeah, that's all I knew. That's all I knew. That's the whole story. Also, you've got to prepare. I'm going to be ugly. So take in this pretty face for now. Because for a good while, she's going to be ugly. But I think as soon as Yoel dies, I have the option to buy the ring that makes me look human again. So it's fine. But this, honestly, is the best way to do this. if you want to get the free levels out of Yoel of Londor, just once you get to this bonfire, which is really early on, like immediately after you get Yoel, jump off this a couple of times, go back, level up. I think I can just literally do all of the deaths here and then go back and get all the levels all at once. So let me try that. 2... I'll die 6 times. I might as well just not bother picking up my bloodstain. I've got 18 souls. Oh no, I don't want to lose those. They could be pivotal. No, they couldn't. 3. Gamergate controversy concerned an online harassment campaign primarily conducted through the use of the hashtag Gamergate that centered on issues of sexism and anti-progressivism in video game culture. Gamergate is used as a blanket term for the controversy as well as for the harassment campaign and actions of those participating in it. How about, Oft, are you in my Discord? Drop that in the media, in the assorted media section in there, and we'll do it on Monday. We'll do the Gamergate discussion on Monday. Gamergate literally started because a piece of shit lied about a review that didn't actually exist. Let's get some resources together and we'll do a whole thing on Monday, and we'll research it. I need to do more things like that, honestly. There are more broad discussions. I think that was Death 5, I can't recall. We'll do one more for good measure. Anyway. Yeah, I want to do more streams where we focus on like one big topic, particularly relating to like online discourse, and we try to learn a whole bunch about it. Because I feel like I'm getting bored doing like the news. Type !! Discord in chat. And it's not on my Twitter, but I mean, you can follow me on Twitter if you want. Also, there is I do have a business email linked on my Twitter, which I suppose technically you could send it to if you wanted to. Although that's mostly for collaborations and promos.
Oh, I then shall be bearer of the dark side. Let your true strength shine.
You don't have permission to use socials. What the fuck? Why not? That must be a mod thing for some reason. Weird.
Shall we bet?
There we go. We are now at the max we need for Dex.
You have attained ample strength. All will soon be clear, my good lord.
There we go. I'm beef jerky now. Check me out.
Be safe, our lord.
Be safe, our lord. I actually do want to get back into more collabs soon, yeah. I am supposed to be collabing with Pinippy sometime next week. I don't know what we're doing, although I think, yeah, in the past I proposed to her doing some kind of discussion. Blahaj. Hello, Tabs. I have talked with her in DMs about doing a discussion around neurodivergence and autism specifically, which we might end up doing. She has expressed to me that she's interested in doing a stream. Yeah, I proposed to her. She has expressed interest in doing a stream like that's a discussion stream, not a gaming stream specifically. Like I said, oh, we could find a game to play together if you want to collab on that. But she's like, no, I actually wouldn't mind doing a chatty stream. And I'm like, well, I'm down if you're down. So we'll find a topic, me and her, and we're going to be doing that sometime next week. But yeah, like generally speaking, I would like to get back into more collaborative stuff. Because that's always a good thing. You know, collabing is supposed to be a good way to grow your brand and get more recognition if more eyes are on who you are. It's a way to grow your brand. That's what I'm doing. Down you go. Got him. Is Can You Whip Me, Mommy a proposal? Well, I suppose. Wasn't just a villain of the week. People literally made a career out of lazy outrage videos on her for several years. Oh yeah, I know. I'm well aware. Wasn't the quartering one of those? I feel like the quartering was one of those. Starting event was a game developer called Zoe Quinn. I know of Zoe Quinn. Supposedly slept with somebody working at a journalism outlet to get good reviews. Unsurprisingly, this never happened. Reason it kicked off so hard was because there was already a massive hatred of games journalism among a lot of gamers due to very valid reasons, namely the parasitical relationship between games journalism and games publishers, money changing hands to give games better reviews than they deserved. I remember that. In the assorted media room, if you can, hats. So yeah, the Five Guys theory.
You're no jailer, are you?
I do recall bits and pieces of that.
Away. Judging by the bell, you must be some of that unkindled ash.
I am.
Remarkable.
Now I'm ugly unkindled ash too.
If that's true, then I have a favor to ask. Below the high wall is a musty little town. Not the home of any lord, just a very old settlement of undead. An old woman, Loretta, lives there.
And you want me to kill Loretta? Oh, no.
Give her this ring?
You want me to kill Loretta?
I'm not asking for charity. No? In fact, if you do this for me, I'll be sure to repay you in
Stab
kind.
Loretta.
I may be a petty thief.
I mean, you kind of do.
But I've more wits than most royalty. What do you say then? Huh? Very well. I humbly place my faith in you. I am Grey Rat of the Undead Settlement, and I promise to assist you. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base of the high wall. Do your part, and I'll do mine.
Okay. I love how they just disappear, Gay Rat. It looked like beef jerky, and beef jerky is good. It is good. I hate to say that because I've been sort of on a bit of a I need to go vegan kick. But I haven't done it yet. Unsurprisingly. So we are at 32 decks. Yes, we are at 32 decks. So next thing is to get a sharp gem to put on these twin blades to make them maximum efficiency. Oh, that got him. Nice. Nicely done. One shot. One shot. One shot, you little bitch. You little bitch. Had your bath, all dressed, lurking while you have lunch. Sounds good, sounds good. I've heard of Sargon of Akkad. I've only heard people trashing him, but I don't know anything about him. Gamergate basically took those elements of truth when it came to criticisms of the industry and used them as a smokescreen for a misogynistic, anti-progressive hate campaign. Sounds like the alt-right. I need to do another video essay. I've been really thinking about misogynistic stuff specifically lately, and I really want to do a video on it. And I've got these ideas in my head, and I'm just like, sit down and write a script, you dumb bitch. Like, spend a couple of hours writing, for fuck's sake, and I just haven't got the motivation to do it. I've got a really good idea for a video, and I really want to get it done, and I just cannot motivate myself to do it lately. I don't know what it is.
And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part.
I feel like you missed a bit of dialogue there.
Whatever trinket you need, speak up. Just don't ask me where I got them.
Jordan's got a new clip. Fantastic, fantastic. We love Jordan. Jordan's great. Jordan's good people. I like Jordan. Never seen the need to go vegan. You think vegetarian is probably the way to get started. Cutting out meat doesn't make things healthy because you still have to make active choices to get healthy. Yes, that's true. And in a lot of ways, it's... if I were to go vegan, it'd be mostly a moralistic choice, right? It wouldn't be a health decision. He's pretty bad. Watch Sean or H Bomber Guy or other bread tube takes of him. Don't know why you did. You fell for the trap because of the truth included in it. And that's how it works, right? They get you by using little sparks of truth to influence you over to their side of the discussion. Excuse me. Then he constantly questioned why he only trashed on Islamic beliefs but not the other Abrahamic faiths, like Christianity, Judaism, etc. And when journalists actually try to start a dialogue about ethics in games journalism, the GG community ignore them and spam the hashtag with porn and gore. Oh, gross. Bunch of children, honestly. Unironically became popular around the time he stopped watching people like The Amazing Atheist. Someone called her Jabba the Hutt. There are fat vegans and vegetarians. Yeah, it's not about health for me. It would be a moral choice. It doesn't mean you get good macronutrients. And as someone who's focusing on fitness, and I really want to hone this really soon, like I really want to get back into specifically tracking my macros and make sure I'm getting the right amount of protein and the right amount of carbs and fats, which means probably more than likely the easiest option to get those things is going to be non-vegan options, which is difficult.
Do me a favor and don't forget our promise. Give this ring to old Loretta at the base.
And I say easy based on myself.
A nuisance, I know. But it will help me tie up some loose ends.
I've heard from some vegans that the honey thing is not entirely true. Like, it's good for farm bees, but it's not good for other bees. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain.
Do me a favor.
Okay, he just says the same thing.
Goodbye.
I just went to misgender Grey Rat accidentally. Here is Uria of Londur.
Oh, prithee, art thou good Yoel's master? I am Uria of Londor, a close friend of his. Thanks to thee, Yoel's soul is redeemed. Allow me to express my gratitude in his stead.
A dignified bow. I like that one.
Another matter. Thou a lord, art thou not?
Yes.
Bearer of the dark sigil, and our Lord of Hollows.
I've got no water left.
For the time thou remainst our
Just
Lord,
pretend.
we of Londor shall
was a tiny bit.
serve thee.
It was a tiny bit.
And I, of course, am also thine.
I'll get some more soon. Okay, what have you got? So you've got the ring that I want. Take the appearance of a hollow. Retain human appearance while hollow. I want that one. Just got the dark hand, which is badass. I'll grab that one, just to have. I think I need a purging stone later on. I can't recall when. Go get water. Fine. Jumbo Jingo, welcome to the Rec Room. Alright, I'm going to put my controller down very gently so I don't accidentally bump the thumbsticks. I need a pee anyway, so I might as well, yeah, take a moment here. BRB, don't go away, folks. Here's an ad break for you, and I'll be back in just a moment. The Amazing Atheist did fucking what? Jesus Christ. Piece of shit that went around telling assault victims that he hopes they get assaulted again. Fuck me dead. Some people are that deranged. Jesus. Anyway.
Till we meet again. May the dark sigil guide thee.
I'm back. I've got more water. I took a pee-pee. I've also eaten way too much today on the subject, but...
Speak thy desire, honourable Lord of Hollows. That a lord bear for that.
So that's the same
Till we
thing.
meet again.
I don't think I have any souls I can consume that would bring me up to 5k. Nope. Thank you for the welcome back. Dropped 80 pounds beforehand and then started HRT. You're still not trying to eat like you used to be. Your body is trying to build something. I can understand that. I keep overeating and I'm like, I don't need to overeat. But also... boobies. Are you going to rest at the bonfire or what, you silly bitch? Oh, I don't have that yet. Okay, so... we've done Vort. We don't need to go there. So we can now go to the Undead
I see you've
Settlement. The
brought
Roosters
guests.
Hens.
Welcome, friends.
Welcome, friends. How's it going? Welcome to the Rogue Room. My name's Abigail Beck. This is a place of learning, understanding, education, empathy, sympathy, and Dark Souls. We're playing Dark Souls tonight. How's it going, friendos? Enjoy some party lights. How'd your stream go? What were you getting up to tonight? Elite Dangerous. What happened? What happened? Tell us all about it, please. I'd love to know. The Fuda to Booba pipeline. I mean, if it works, then I might not need this for that. I might have to spend that money on, like, bottom surgery instead. We're still saving for the boobs, if we want to. Gained a lot of weight since you began transition, but you're also starving yourself when you started, so I guess it's a positive. I mean, yeah, you might have cured an eating disorder there. Anyways, the first person you've ever met that was straight up pro-assault. Jesus fucking Christ. That is deranged. That is deranged. I can't imagine being that kind of person. And I've dealt with it like this internal trauma. Murdering bad guys and trying not to lose your shit. Totally understandable. I've dealt with this internal bullshit of trying to get my head out of the space of telling people to do things to themselves. When they troll me, it's like there are so many times I've had to hold back from the idea of telling someone to log off from life, you know, because I made a post today detailing how I thought that the insult log off had the subtle connotation, and this was just my own speculation apparently, as I made this up in my own head. Everyone seems to disagree with me. I thought people were saying log off as an insult, or like I made this connection myself today, that like maybe some people are saying log off as in kill yourself. And it turns out no one else thinks the same, but I don't know. Maybe there are some that do think that way. And in my head I still can't, like there are some days I definitely do actually hold back from telling people to off themselves because of just the awful shit they say to me, you know? I have to put up with awful shit all the time. Oh shit, I didn't want to fall down there yet. Whatever. And there are some days where I'm just so pushed to my limit that I'm just like, I just want you to kill yourself. And I know it's an awful thing and I don't want to actually tell that to anybody. But there are some days I'm at my limit and I'm like, I am so close. I am so fucking close. And it's an awful thing and I realize it's an awful thing and I hold myself back from that. But it's just... I get faced with such horrible bullshit on a daily basis. You know? That it's like, how am I supposed to respond some days? I missed. God damn it. Oh my god. It's all about context? Yeah, I think it's all about context. Yeah, I think the idea of like using log off is just, yeah, just log off, I don't want to talk to you anymore, so get off the internet. I think is more the way it's used. You mess with people by downplaying toxicity, you've been told to kill yourself, or, like, keep yourself safe. That's a good one. I'm going to keep that in mind. There's a guy, there's a guy. Make up a guy. Chat, make up a guy. Log off can be like fuck off, go away, or kind of like touch grass, yeah. But for some reason I made the connection that's like, oh, it must be a KYS thing. And now I realized I've just like sort of made that I've made that up. Like I've just made that up, thinking that maybe there are some people out there who actually legitimately think that's an alternative. You will tell me this. Very happy when you found that Rush Limbaugh didn't have long to live. Well, true. I need fire bombs. This area is much better with fire bombs, which I was going to use. Come up with creative things to tell people out of frustration on like death comms for Call of Duty. I don't need that. Telling someone off themselves is similar to ableist language. Yeah, I can totally understand that from the perspective of there are people out there who are legitimately suicidal, and you don't want to tell them that thing because they may actually do it. You know. But at the same time, I get people telling me to do that to myself all the time. And some days I just feel like retaliating. Because it's just like you get into that dark space in your head where it's like, you know it's the wrong thing to say. You know you shouldn't say it. But I'm also just like, you wouldn't be hating me so hard if you weren't projecting so hard, which means you've got a lot of insecurity. And to my own mind, that's like, you're probably the one that has this issue. And that's why I hold back. It's like, what if I tell someone to do that and they actually do it? I'm never gonna know. That was dumb. I can't see him. Bye-bye. Let me get my binoculars out. But I feel like it's good to be open about this shit so that people can understand, you know. Sometimes we fucking struggle with what we want to tell people. And I hold it in. I hold a lot of shit in. Because I know it's wrong to say it. I know it's wrong to do those things. And I'm aware. I'm actively aware that no, don't do that. Don't say that. Don't treat people that way. That's hugely disrespectful and in some cases actively harmful. And we shouldn't be doing those things to people. Already cut that down, so I don't need to go on there. Can I get down here without hurting myself? I don't think I can. No, not really. Deal with a ton of ideation and get people recommending shit to you right after you told them. That shit just adds to it. Kablamo! Truth is that sometimes saying the wrong thing feels good, which is probably why so many people do it. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And it takes a lot of willpower not to feed into those things. High ground is always one of tactical advantage. That's true. Like, you want to be the person who's known for not stooping to that level. Because then people are going to respect your words more carefully. And people aren't going to criticize you for something as frivolous as that. Well, that got rid of him. Okay, that's easy. Oh, there's one more firebomb. Yay. Oh, I can't stand the evangelists. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. No, you don't. Take this in the butt. What the fuck? How did you hit me when you were getting up? You didn't do anything, you tit. You giant tit. With your giant tits. That was a risky move. Speaking of tits. Somebody donate to my boobs. Oh, hey, I got the evangelist robe. Sweet. Now I can look like one of them. Is that implying that this back fleshy bit is a part of their outfit? Or is that What the fuck's going on? Saw someone in FF14 named Jiggles Breastly. Where were we? So, got a point, you don't want all transphobes to expire. You hope that the ones under 40 learn from their mistakes and try to make up for it. Hopefully, yes, ideally. Everyone can slay with black lipstick. Trust me, black lipstick is peak. They definitely can. There's a lot of online leftists today who are really nice, who were on a completely different path when they were younger. Like I've mentioned, I was on a reactionary path when I was younger. And it's only because I sort of just drifted from the internet generally for a while there. Like, I stopped paying attention to any of those kind of social discourse circles, that I eventually came around to more progressive ideas. Because I used to be somebody who would have been classed as gender critical. I would be like, oh, what? All these pronouns and all these different genders? Like, what, huh? Yeah, okay. You could just go from being a dude to a chick? Like, okay, what? And now I'm just like, you're literally transgender, you fucking idiot. Congratulations. Does Twitch take a cut from Streamlabs donations? I don't think so. I think that's just a direct to PayPal tip. So Twitch does definitely not. I don't think Streamlabs takes anything from it either. It's just a direct through line to PayPal. You can also use my Ko-fi, which is the same thing, ko-fi.com. ko-fi.com/theabigailbeck is the same option. Yeah. It was internalized transphobia all along. And that's a common thing too. It's fucking hilarious. How many people I've seen online, notably on trans Twitter, where they're just like, oh yeah, I was literally like a reactionary transphobe and now I'm a trans. Actually, Katie Montgomery has a video on that, and I'd love to watch that on stream because Katie Montgomery's amazing. She's amazing. And legitimately, I cannot believe she's trans. She's the most passing trans woman I've ever seen in my life. I know that's awful to say. I shouldn't call someone passing. I should stop using the term passing. But she legitimately is. Like, she's just so pretty. How can someone be that pretty? I don't get it. This game is not nearly as frightening as you thought, and Streamlabs doesn't take a cut. PayPal does. Yeah, PayPal does. I don't know how much of a cut PayPal takes, but yeah, PayPal is a service you have to pay to use in some capacity, so it does take a bit. We got to them. Someone said you look like an 18-year-old cis girl. Aww. Some people have turned over a new leaf and grown up a lot. Yeah, thankfully. Thank you. Thank you, not thank you. Thankfully. I hate this area with a fucking blatant passion. Well, he's gay. He's gone. He's gay. He's gay! That's not what I was trying to say. He's gay. Ah, fuck ya. Oh, yeah, that's right. I need to go this way to get the Covenant. I don't want to join the Covenant, but I need to go this way to get the Covenant. Plunging attack. Suck a dick. Which I shouldn't use as an insult. It's more of a suggestion. Just like, I think you should suck a dick. It might be something you might find you like. And honestly, and I'm going to open up a little bit about my sexual proclivities. Have never sucked a dick. Would consider it. Girl dick. Just full disclosure. What is this? Oh, pillage remains. Oh yeah, I forgot about this dude.
Another Nana disappeared. Sir Granton carries a cage. He ever has his cage. And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade. Another Nazi.
He just repeats himself. He doesn't change anything. You'd kiss yourself because you're so pretty. There are some days I want to kiss myself. Honestly, like, not even with makeup on. Like, I like how I look with makeup on. And I wish I could show you, like, how good this eyeliner, not eyeliner, this eyeshadow I've done looks. But, yeah, some days I want to kiss myself. Yeah, I'm fucking hot. Hello, nerd. How's it going? Would you fuck your clone? Being from the deep south means your nurture is few. Oof. Can we get some oofs in chat? Can we get some oofs in chat? Now I think I have to wait for this dude till he's turned away, and then you walk up to him. I'm pretty sure if you try to go from the front, he attacks you. Also, see that item there hanging on the corpse? Off the tree? If you try to knock that down up here, the item falls down below to the cliff, down to the valley below, and you have to go all the way around the area to go get it. And if you try to shoot it down from down in the valley, the item on the corpse stays up here, right? So you have to pick one of two options to get that item there. You either have to knock it down and go all the way around, or you have to knock it down from the bottom and go all the way up. It's fucking annoying. I hate it like nothing else. It's not even an item worth getting. One of your favorite insults. Choke on a dick. How homophobic of you. I didn't say you had to suck it first. Very cute. Thank you. I am very kissable. I think I'm very kissable. Let's go and got out of work an hour ago. Just chilling until your brain tells you to go to sleep. Sounds good. Sounds good. Sounds good. I know about clones, but if you had a portal gun, you'd definitely use it to eat your own ass. Oh, goodness. Last 50 minutes of your shift? Nice, nice. Nice-oo, nice-oo.
Well, what's up? This pit is
what the fuck? Stop skipping dialogue.
Likes of you sane folk. Or perhaps you are a hollow, posing as otherwise?
No.
No, of course you're not. That's what you mad fools always say. But we'll all be mad soon enough. And should you be undead, well, all the more so.
Awesome. Clearly your typing is telling you to go to sleep. Probably.
Beware. The shackles of the gods are fragile. You might need this. Etch it on your heart if you feel your sanity slipping.
Mound makers.
Come here to pile up your victims, for that will form your anchor. You'll see when you go mad. They'll be your family. You'll go mad. Take my advice. Use this bone and leave this place. This pit is for hollows, and for the occasional madman fond of piling up victims.
Victims.
You've better things to do, I'd hope.
Nah, I got nothing better to do.
This pit is for hot.
There we go. Alright, so let's grab this. War God wooden shield. And then I think, yeah, you pray at the sacrificial altar and you can offer vertebra shackles, which we don't want to do. We want to get the fuck out of here. So we've done that area. That's good. I usually hate doing that little area with the little scrawny guys. Because they're assholes. Like, they're absolute assholes. Bonfire last rested out. Let's get out of here. Just thought of a stupid joke Miku's. Respectable Tiny. What joke did you think of? You want to collect trans femmes like Pokemon cards and start a harem of people who could cuddle me? At any one time. That'd be cute. I just want one trans femme. Or just one femme. Just, it doesn't... They don't need to be trans, but... They could be trans or cis. I don't mind. I just want a femme to cuddle me. Or even like a butch femme. I'm not picky. I just want a cuddly person. Crush the soul in your fist. And wield its power. Timing is past, but you were saying you're kissable, saying you're tappable. Oh. I let everyone thirst on me. Oh, because I tapped. You were Minecrafting? How'd you go? Sounds good, sounds good. We like Minecraft. Oh, I fucking hate this. I hate this. Filing Shrine, open your fucking doors. The lockdown should not apply to the fucking shrine. Open up, let me out, you cunt. Scott Morrison, this is unacceptable. There we go, thank you. You made a farm and stuff? I was thinking, actually, I nearly logged on to Minecraft tonight, and I was thinking, let's do a vegan run. Can we do a vegan run? I mean, surely it'd be possible. There's... However, It would be difficult with regards to getting a bed, because how do you get a bed without taking some kind of animal product? Like, you can make wool out of web, out of string. There we go, off he goes. I'm into sissies. If she gives me cuddles. Anyway, what was I going to say? I've forgotten. Yeah, I was like, you wouldn't be able to make a bed, technically, unless you were to get wool out of a box or something. But even then... Oh, I suppose you could steal a bed from an existing villager. Sheep through natural... Yeah, but like you're stealing the wool of the sheep, which they're using to stay warm. So you can't take that. You can't take the string from the spiders to make wool blocks. And yeah, like the spiders make the string. So you can't use that either because they're animals. Then you're stealing their string. So you can't use any product that would be made from an animal in any capacity. You can't use eggs. You can't use anything. Have I heard of Renfamous? She's a journalist heavily focused on social justice. She was a huge part in repiling Comics Gate and spends a lot of time warning people about men who are currently getting away with going after underage women and cons that allow them in. Well, no, I didn't know that. No, I don't know of them. She's the one that made that insult. Wait, which insult? Echo? Which insult, Echo? I've forgotten. No sleep run. I mean, it'd technically work because, like... wrong one. It'd technically work because then you've got phantoms to contend with too. Like, the vegan run would become even more intense. You never get to sleep.
Tis good.
Which is, like, it's fine. You don't need to sleep in Minecraft, technically, I don't think.
Pretty be careful.
No sleep run while reading, no sleep. Heck yes. What have you got available? You got the dried finger. Ew. Don't want that anywhere near me. Oh, the choke on a dick insult. Okay. How about taking discarded spider webs? No sleep vegan run. Sheep have evolved to require shearing. Yeah, true. Like, the Minecraft sheep are based on modern farmed sheep, which were bred to have the kind of wool that we require to shear. So, a sheep, however long ago, never required that much shearing, but they were bred to specifically grow more wool than they need, and as a result, like, modern farming sheep are no longer like, they wouldn't survive in the wild because they just keep growing tons and tons of wool to the point where it would affect their mobility. And yeah, they would overheat and die. Like, it's honestly, the farming industry is fucking cruel. It's really notoriously cruel. Did I get the whip? I think I did. No, I didn't. Where's the whip? 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 I know where it is. Never mind. I know where it is. So I want to use my storage box and pack some stuff away because I don't want to get everything stuck in my... Not that. Stop going to that, for God's sake. Alright, I want to get rid of some extra weapons. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't need any of these. I don't need these. I don't like to have my inventory filled up with shit. The rest is fine though. Kind of like creepypasta swimming through trash to find gold. There's a story about a sheep that got stuck in the wilderness and was found with a ridiculous amount of wool and could barely walk. At least they found him. Or her. It. They found it. My mother told me that the technical proper pronoun for animals, for pets, for like cats and dogs and whatever else is it. It's not he or she, it's it. So, gender your pets correctly. My cat is now an it. Not them, it. Shrek sheep who escaped for... Shrek sheep? Escaped shearing for I'm assuming that's 6 months or 6 years or something. 6 weeks? I don't know. Hello, Yuria of Londor.
Speak honorable.
Give me my ring so I can appear human again, because I want to be pretty.
Till we meet.
Now, I want to show you something. Right, this is weird. This is weird. Okay, let me give him Loretta's bone.
Oh, hey, that...
Here's Loretta's bone.
Heavens.
Have to make him depressed.
She was already dead. Thank you. I'm not surprised, though.
almost a relief, really.
It's sad.
You can keep the ring.
6 years.
As, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose.
Might as well wear it for now.
You can keep the ring as... Goodbye.
He sounds so depressed now. He sounds so miserable. Oh. Oh yes, I'm wearing the dark ring. You're gonna sleep, Lurk? Radio Echo. Thank you so kindly for hanging out tonight. So I'm wearing the dark ring that allows me to appear human again. And oh yeah, like we mentioned before, Sad. They weren't always like that. They were bred to grow more wool. Now, if I'm not mistaken, maybe if I log out and log back in, it'll fix it. But like, watch this. Whenever you're wearing either the phantom ring or the dark ring to appear either human or to appear like a phantom, the Firekeeper doesn't like it. Watch this. It's an interesting little thing. Interesting little quirk. It seems entirely by design, and it only happens when you're wearing one of those two rings. She won't turn to face you. She actively turns away from you. Like she's ashamed or something.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls.
She still talks to you. She still levels you up, but...
Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how. Ashen One, bring me souls plucked from their vessels.
Yeah, I think that's the only dialogue she's got. She's got more dialogue later on, but yeah, like once you're wearing the ring that makes you look human when you're hollow or when you're like, or a phantom, all of a sudden she has a problem with you, and I don't know why. It doesn't seem like it's explained anywhere. Maybe she has a problem with like the Lord of Dark ending, which I think does require you to kill the Firekeeper, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember. Does anyone remember? I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. Anyway, moving on. We've got a whip to get, because we got to get our whip on, done it? We got to get our whip on, done it? Innit? What happens if you kill the Firekeeper? Well, she respawns. But I think there's an ending where you kill the Firekeeper. And actually, now that I think about it, no, there's a separate ending, which is the Lord of Dark ending. Which, I don't know if... I don't think the Firekeeper's involved in that ending. But if you take a certain ending... Or if you give her the eyes, I think it is, or something. I don't remember. She appears at the kiln of the first flame at the very end. Oh, for fuck's sake, fuck you. And you have the option for her to either take the first flame and usher in an age of dark, or you can attack her while she's doing that. Trying to remember specifically, and the ending changes. Ah, fuck yeah. There are like 4 endings in this, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 5 or 6, I can't recall. One of them is just the basic Link the Fire ending. One of them is the Dark Lord ending. One of them is the... trying to think. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I need to go in this way. One of them is the... I think my favorite's the Dark Lord ending. It's really cool and like cinematic. Like it's not cinematic, so to speak. They're all cinematic. That doesn't explain anything. But the Dark Lord ending's got a really cool ceremony. Oh, that's the marriage ending. Yeah, the Dark Lord ending is the marriage ending. Oh, I hate these guys. They got too much health. No point fighting them. So you have to marry Anri to get the Dark Lord ending. You have to... I think you have to give the Firekeeper eyes in order to get the... Yeah, fuck the cage spider dude things. At least they're slow, like they don't keep up with you. What else is there? God, it's been so long since I've done all the endings. Yeah, one of them results from giving the Firekeeper the eyes. One of them is just beat the game, of course. Here we go, whip time. Whippy time. The ones that you don't notice, yeah, because some of them are not alive. Some of them are like static. Gonna get some singing in before you stream. Rightio, have a good one, Uwu. Thank you so kindly for being here. I appreciate you so much. You heading off too, Fox? Have a good one. But all the games in the Dark Souls series have got multiple endings. But Dark Souls 1 only has 2, I think. Dark Souls 2 has got 3, as of Scholar of the First Sin, if I'm not mistaken. And this one has got, yeah, 4, 5, or 6. I can't recall which. Oh, hello. You're down here now, are you? Well, I'm going to take your place up here. See if you can follow me, you twit. Get at me, bitch. Can I plunge attack you? Because you're a dickhead. I don't like you very much. Come on, hurry up. Nope, you're going to stand there like a dickhead. Fine. She missed me. She swung at me and she missed me. Rooster, thank you so kindly for the raid. Thank you so kindly for hanging out. Appreciate you so much. Have a bloody good one, mate. Oh no, I missed the thing. Okay, can I get the crystal lizard? Can I get the crystal lizard? Can I get him? Can I get him? Can I get him? Got him! Yes, first try. Fuck yes. Elden Ring edition. You have to assemble the statue in reference to the Valkyrie thing, putting their arm on their shoulder. It'll cost $9,000. God, though, I'm keenly, stupidly awaiting the announcement of an Elden Ring special edition. I do not need it. But if they announce a special edition and the Valkyrie is like a statue that comes with it, oh my fucking god. Your girl's on that shit. Your girl's on that shit. Like, oh my god, jump, you fucking bitch. Is this guy serious? Are you serious? You saw me? No, okay, he was just following his usual path. Get the fuck away from me. Anyway, how much am I charging for one premium Abigail hug? At least $300 to the boob fund. There we go, did it. Oh, I'm getting a bit of a I'm getting a bit of a headache. That's not good. I'm getting a bit of a headache. But yeah, if they announce like an Elden Ring special edition, and I hope they do, because I really want one. Crowder nearly hit me just... Oh, yeah, Crowder. $300 worth it. $300 for a hug. Yeah, I'm not cheap. If I'm going to sell my body, it's going to be worth my time. Got him. Point down at this fucking casual right here. Look at this fucking scrub. Look at him. Pathetic. Yes, selling my body. For a hug. Selling hugs. You remember the free hugs guy? Oh, okay, it didn't hit him. I remember distinctly the meme of like someone offering premium hugs next to the free hugs guy for like $2 or something. Premium hugs, $2. Oh, fucking got him, Jesus, yes. That's another one down. Got him. I want to get the loot here, but it's a bit risky, so I might go ahead. See, that's why it's risky. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god, are you kidding me? All that to get rid of them, to get them out of my way. Oh my god. Abby's worth it. There's 2 hours and you get a deluxe top surgery. How long do they put you under for top surgery? I never thought about this. I've heard varying lengths of time. I actually should ask the clinic. Might be a good idea to know exactly how many hours I'm going to be under anesthesia. I know it's going to be hours, because it's a surgery, for God's sake. Like, I'm going to be under. They don't They don't leave you awake for this shit. Oh, for God's sake! Fuck off! Jesus Christ! Can I get through the area, please? This is why you need to go up and talk to the giant, but you can't talk to the giant till you're past this area. Actually, I think there is an alternate route. Yeah, there is. You know what? I'm going to take the other route. You wait 2 years for any surgery, right? I think you can book earlier than that, but it is a matter of, like, getting an appointment. Well, that makes that easier. Because I was, like, looking at the waiting list that they had and all the... Oh, okay. I didn't realize you could hit that guy. Alright, cool. I was looking at the appointments of the clinic I've been talking to via email, and they have appointments as soon as like 3 months from now. But of course, I think there are other factors at play there, so you may be right. Yeah, it might be a thing where I need to... I might need to organize with my endocrinologist first to make sure my estrogen levels are stable. Make sure this growth has kind of halted as well. So like there's a lot of that kind of thing. Like they need to make sure that my existing breast growth on HRT is fine by its own merits. Because like this is the thing, I might have jumped the gun on getting the surgery, or like trying to get the surgery. I worry about this kind of thing. It could still grow even further for all we know. Because it's not like I've got no boobs. I've got little boobs. I don't have no boobs. But they did, like my endocrinologist did give me a kind of a vague time frame of 2 to 3 years of how long my second puberty is going to roughly take, generally speaking. Oh, fuck right off. So there could still be more development there, and I have heard of some people going on various types of HRT and ending up with more progress than they originally thought. So who knows? Have I tried bulking? If you were to get top surgery, which is probably never, you think Gremlin Brain will go with either C or D, 300cc behind the muscles? I don't need to go anywhere that way. Do I have all of the Titanite shards in this area? I think there's 2 more in the big valley ravine area. You're on Cyproterone? On Spyro? I think I was on... Was I on Cypro? I don't know. Heard switching to progesterone is also good for unstalling breast growth. Hope you get big enough boobs normally to warrant a breast lift than a breast augmentation. True. That'd be good. That'd be poggers. But you know, I've also heard this is what's so tricky about trans healthcare, right? Is there's so few of us, and there's so few of us on HRT. Well, there's not so few of us on HRT, but there's not enough information out there to really just like what's the phrase, like solidly state that you're going to stop growing boobs at 2 years and you're going to stop developing in any way on your hormones after X amount of time, because I've heard so many stories of people who've been on HRT for like 5-10 years and are still seeing changes to their body. And you know, so it's variable. Some people could actually stop experiencing any changes after a certain point. Others might get more changes. Everyone's body is different, exactly. Like I could end up with the family breasts. I've mentioned in the past my family's well endowed, and that could affect me for all I know. My auntie had a reduction. When you were younger, they put you on an antidepressant that had a chance side effect of breast growth. That's interesting.
Aha, unkindled, are we?
Family's well endowed too.
Welcome to my abode. I am Cornix.
Fortunately, it wasn't well endowed in the pants area.
A crow in his cage,
sorry,
as you
punch the
see
mic.
now. But here we are, an encounter for the ages. I hear the unkindled make for fine vessels. Care to learn some pyromancies from this old man? Most wise. A chance encounter should not be squandered.
Indeed, you are right.
To reiterate, I am Cornix of the Great Swamp.
Sounds pretty corny, bro.
The pleasure is mine.
How does he get out of that cage? We don't ever free him. He just manages to disappear out of the cage. How does that work? He's just like, yeah, I've been just chilling here this entire time, but fuck it, I feel like leaving now. Fuck it, I'm done. Done with these losers. I don't know why that one makes that screeching noise, which makes me think if you were somehow able to trigger him, he'd transform. But I've never known him to transform, so I don't know what the dealio is there, what the dilly-dallio is. Da-da-da-daddy-o. Apparently it's not too uncommon. Wouldn't surprise me. Like, a lot of these medications are a combination of various... Like, I think antidepressants are hormone-based. Generally. Ah, fuck yeah. Got one. Got him! There we go. Fun fact, your ass got fatter than your boobs. That's fun. That is fun. That is fun. I have not noticed much in the ass area, all that much, but I have lost a ton of weight, so I've lost a bit of butt. So like, I kind of want to get my butt back, if I can manage it. Which would mean, again, the protein thing. Waking up to Dark Souls. AGT, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely lovely, lovely. On a cocktail of antidepressants, which is probably why you have the libido of a rock now. Oh my god, fuck off. Oh my god, I just barely scraped through that, Jesus. The ring saved me. Got your mum's booty and thigh jeans. Is that big or small? Hello, rats. Oh my god, fucking Christ, can I not? I'd rather not die, thanks. That ring has actually saved me twice now, Jesus. Have a spare tone that bums you out. Hopefully if you go on HRT it'll migrate to your hips, maybe. You're doing fantastic. Good to hear, good to hear. More rats. I like how the giant rat in this one is so fucking piss weak compared to like Dark Souls 1's giant rat. You come across the giant rat in Dark Souls and it's basically a boss. At one point it was on At one point you were on one that left you perpetually horny, but it's okay. But it took you forever to fucking orgasm. And even when it did, it didn't relieve the horniness. Oof. Oof. It's like being in chastity, but with none of the fun. Oh, that's no good. Okay, so I want to run through to the area with the giant, so I can go back and get the loot from the graveyard. Because I can't open this yet. I can't remember if I need a key to open that or what. I think I need a key to open that, but I don't know what the key is. I think the lady at the shrine sells it after you give her the ash from the graveyard. I might be mistaken, I'm not certain. Okay, I think I've got full health. I'm just going to do something really quickly. I might keep my swords on, because I'm pretty sure if I jump down here, I can survive with no equip, well, next to no equip load. Yep. Okay, get the lizard, 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 get the lizard. Hey, come back. Listen, you little shit. What the fuck? How am I missing him? Got him. There we go. Bingo, bango, done. Heavy gem. That's not what I wanted. Okay, that's the last of the Titanite shards from here. Holy fuck, there you are. I was wondering where you might be. Okay, I'm running through here. So I want to go get the giant, and then I want to go get those ashes. Can I use a sex pickup online? Are you a cinema? Because I'd love to watch you till you're finished. Oh no. Oh goodness. I only remember being on sertraline and what other antidepressants was I on? There was another one in there. I forget what it was.
Who is there?
Oh, chosen
Someone
undead.
Anyone? Oh, please. Whoever you are, touch me.
I hated sertraline too. It
Dark
flattened my
surrounds
moods.
me, nibbles at my flesh.
There was just like nothing left.
Creatures. They never stop biting. So please, hold out your hand and touch me.
Touch me. And then like you barely do, you hover your hand near her.
Yes, there you are. So close indeed. Then I am not entirely alone just yet.
Just yet.
Praise the merciful gods above.
Prayer.
Oh, forgive me. I am Irina of Karim. I came to this land so that I might be a firekeeper. Your touch has freed me from the darkness. You are a champion, then?
Yeah, I'm a bloody champion, mate.
I am weak and unfit to tend the flames.
False.
But if it would not trouble you, might I enter into your service instead?
Yes, you may.
Oh, thank you, sweet champion. I shall take my vows. I, Irina of Karim, solemnly swear to serve you.
Sorry, I just wanted to... I like listening to the dialogue. Anyway. The only reason you still need your current one is because it helps your anxiety. It does fuck all for depression, though. I mean, at least it does away with the anxiety. Have you tried alternatives? I've been told I've been recommended CBD oils and such. Tell you one thing though, stopping sertraline cold turkey sucked. You accidentally forgot to get a refill, then you learned you had to see a doctor again for a refill. Jesus, those 6 days were terrible. That's unfortunate. Self-medicated with weed for a long time, but it ended up making you paranoid and giving you panic attacks. Well, that's not good.
Another one of those unkindled, are you?
There's that fucking item.
All you faceless undead. Behaving as if you deserve respect.
I do.
Now you've gone and rescued the wench. How very quaint. Pitying creatures that are beyond help.
How do you swing that thing around?
Very well. I'm sick of looking after her at any rate. I'm Egon, a knight of Karim. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long. What's the matter? My terms are very simple. I am allied to you for as long as you assure the girl's safety. And only for that long.
Why does he have such a big fuck-off hammer? I can't imagine that would be a practical weapon in combat, but this is a series based on Berserk, so we can't be surprised. Amusingly, the greatsword that is based on Guts' greatsword is not that big. It's actually legitimately pretty reasonably sized for a greatsword. You would think they would go huge with it, but they didn't. Hello, totally not Siegmeyer of Katarina.
Oh. Pardon me, I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegwart of Katarina. To be honest, I'm in a bit of a pickle.
Oh, really now?
Have you ever walked near a white birch only to be struck by a great arrow?
All the fucking time?
Well, if I'm not mistaken, they come from this tower. Whoever it is, I'm sure I can talk some sense into them. But I have to find a way up. And that's just the trouble. This lift only goes down, you see, and... Well, that doesn't get me anywhere. This lift only goes down. But you know, with a little warming up, eventually... No.
What is he trying to hint at there?
To use my head and think.
With a little warming up, what? That doesn't make any sense. Siegmeyer 2.0. Or maybe 3.0 if you consider Sieglinde from Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 1, sorry. CBD is legal in Belgium, but weed's still illegal. Don't know why they don't make it a thing. That's weird. Publicly transitioning is one of your next big steps, you think. You're only out online and to your mother. Why did I send that down? Fucking idiot. Let me bring that back up. You're perpetually boy moding right now and it doesn't feel good. Yeah, it wouldn't. I remember when I first came out and I was kind of like in that very dysphoric, I don't know how I'm supposed to present phase. Like I was getting around with a shaven face and sort of longish hair, but I was always wearing like long baggy clothes and trying to cover up my body, and I wasn't talking to many people, and it was a weird time.
Who are you? I help anytime.
Okay, now we are safe from this fucking wanker. He's not going to hit us with his arrows anymore. Asshole that he is. There's no loot up here? Okay. Alright, let's go back down then. And then we're going to go to the other bonfire really quickly. Because it's... Oh, actually, no. We want to go back to the other one. I'll get this one just so that I've got it. Interested in androgyny moding. I mean, that kind of works. That's good. Androgyny's fun. I feel like I've got some looks that are pretty androgynous. Pretty sort of boy mode-ish with a touch of femininity, which I quite like. Put a bit of cute makeup on. Why did I send the fucking elevator up again? Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Anyways, let's get past this wanker. Yeah, come on. Bring it. Bring it, you bitch. You got nothing. You can't even get through a door. You don't even know how to get through a door, you loser. End goal is androgynous with a femme base, if that makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. We were discussing this the other night, right? Like, androgyny is sort of the true gender neutral in my eyes, right? To my mind. Androgyny is the true gender neutral, in a sense. You're somewhere between the two binaries. But... Oh, no. I almost had him. But then, we were discussing, like, what's the first thing you think of when I say gender neutral clothing, right? And most people will generally gravitate to, like, oh, I suppose like a t-shirt and pants and sneakers, right? Funny how that seems to be the case for most people. Because, like, if I see a woman wearing a t-shirt and jeans, I don't think she's specifically non-feminine or anything, right? But that outfit is masculine gendered. Spacesuit. Yeah, spacesuit works. I don't think I need to... Yeah, I'm good. I didn't get hurt. Didn't get hit. 0 hits. Fuck yeah, bitch. Get at me. Look unnecessarily confusingly hot to all kinds of humans. Hell yes. I want people to look at me and think, do I find them attractive? I don't know. Am I suddenly gay? Yeah, that reminds me of the thing that Blair White said in one of her videos. I didn't watch the video, but I do recall this specific point she made in one of her videos where it's like, if you're a man and you find me attractive, then you must be a little bit gay. And it's like, Blair, holy shit. The internalized transphobia. Oh my god, woman. Like, fuck. Are you right? Oh, hang on. I have to mute for a sec. Hello, sorry I'm back. Just had to go. My child was calling out to me that he needed to go pee, and like the lights are on and he knows how to go pee, so he can do it himself, but he needed to get my attention for that specifically, for some reason. Did I hit an ad roll? I think I hit an ad roll. I'm pretty sure I did. Anyways. You really digged Barney's WoW YouTuber's aesthetic when they were still identifying as genderqueer, colourful dungarees and bright cute short hair but cut femme. That's cute. Alright, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna quickly get myself a new outfit because I don't like this fit. You gonna hit the bed, Radio Nerd? Thank you so kindly for hanging out tonight. Appreciate seeing you. I hope you're doing well.
Don't disappear like that. You had me downright worried. But thanks to you, an epiphany has struck me square in the head.
Like a rock?
I've unraveled the riddle of this inscrutable lift.
I just want to see everyone in crop tops and very cool sheer kimonos. Yeah, exactly.
On some days, I begin to doubt myself. I went up the tower, so I thought, then somehow ended up here.
Because you fell off, you
not
dickhead.
Not exactly sure what happened. Anyhow, do you see that? That humongous beast? I'm no coward and I've a steady hand, but that thing makes my skin crawl.
You're gonna shoot off and you lube up for Udex. Izzy, are you going live?
Before you go down that road.
Or are you just playing on your own time?
I could try talking some sense into him. No, I think not. He's far too overheated. I've got to use my head and think. I could try...
Okay, so that's the end of his dialogue. For now, at least. We come across him again later. He's a friend. He's a friend.
No!
Oh, fuck. It's Zormy.
It's too late now.
You are, okay. Oh shit. This is not good. This is not Poggers. Oh no. Fuck. Well, goodbye, Sigurd. Oops. Are you going live like pretty much now? Because I was gonna raid you if you wanted. If you were down for that, I could send everybody over to you. Who wants to go raid Izzy? Watch Izzy tackle Udex for a bit. In about 5 minutes. Okay, yeah. I can go for a little bit longer and then I can send everyone over to you. Excusez-moi. Do I need to get the elevator again? I do. Fuck's sake. Not that confident in your own body, you don't allow yourself to love features that you'd love on others, e.g. stretch marks. But you are pretty, so it's a bit of a mindfuck. Well, that's unfortunate. I get that feeling sometimes too. Like, I don't know what it is. I feel like I have certain features that I don't like on myself, but I like on others. I tend to like women with strong facial features, weirdly. I don't know why that's weird. I don't know why I said weirdly, but I do tend to like women who have strong facial features. I like women with soft femme facial features too. But I'm like, I've got a mix of the two, kind of. And I am still a bit awkward with some of my face. See you all. We'll see you in a bit, Izzy. See you in a bit. Meanwhile, you're here loving my face. Oh, thank you. Alright, let's go. Let's try that again, because I had no choice but to fucking tank that fire in the face.
You should have waited. Well, it's too late now.
Kill him.
I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina,
oh,
fight
fuck
by
you.
your side.
Go on, go do something, Siegward, you dick. Why are you healing? You haven't taken any damage. You've literally done nothing, you wanker. Oh my god, I survived that somehow. There we go. Get him. Get Siegward while I fucking wail on you from behind. What the fuck? Are you serious? Did we get him? We got him. 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 Fuck yes. Yeah, sit on the rocks. Okay.
That was quite a performance. But you mustn't get in over your head. We Unkindled must put our duties first.
But
No one's allowed
for
to
a
neg
moment,
themselves. You're all beautiful
give a
in my
toast to
chat.
me.
Okay, every single one of you. You're all beautiful.
To your valor,
All of the time.
my sword, and our victory together.
Long may the sun shine.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
I could do with some toast. Oh. Yeah, he's asleep. I forgot. You gotta run, Hats. Have a good one. Thank you so kindly for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. So there we go. We got rid of that big douche. We got rid of that big douche. Big deutsch. I want to chop you down. Oh, I didn't want to fall down. Pale tongue. So that's what you use to respec and change your appearance and stuff. But you only get... You could... Oh, there's another one. I didn't realize there's another one on that. Unless... Did that give me another one? No, it didn't. For some reason, the loot didn't update. So it still had the pale tongue on the list. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I thought I got a second one. Pain in the ass. Because you can get a few pale tongues through the playthrough, but generally speaking, you're supposed to get them from PvP, from the whatsy. Which one's the pale tongues? Is it the Mad Phantoms? Yeah, the Mad Phantoms get pale tongues. What a long work week. Tiny could take you on a date. Oh. Got him. Ah, fuck yeah. Okay, do I have another one of those alluring skulls? I've got 3 of them. Look at that. I'm gonna go grab this, which I do not need. I think it's dark pine resin or something. Human pine resin, yeah. Which is fine. Human pine resin is fine. By all means, enjoy that human. Bye, ladies. They're so dumb. They're now attacking something that isn't there. It's fucking hilarious, you dickheads. Anyway. You want to see jellyfishes? I want to see jellyfishes. Zoos are great for... Zoos and aquariums are great date spots. Heck yes. I want to take someone to a zoo, but... Next time I'm going on a date is probably just coffee. You know, I'm probably just going for coffee. More than likely. Here we go. I want to get the mirror set because it's fucking cute as fuck. There we go. And also, I have yet to equip my whip, which is going to go in hand 1. There we go. There we are. I'm now a whipper. Alright, let's go back home. Let's go upgrade the whip. Only problem with, if I want to use the coolest whip move, let me show you the coolest whip move. I've got to toggle off my, my left-hand weapon, but look at this. It's so fucking cool. I love this thing. They made the whip so badass in this one. Oh yeah, we're upgrading the whip first. We're going to put sharp on the whip, because I think the whip's got... Yeah, it's got C deck scaling. Why have the twin blades gone down from B to C? Is that a common thing?
Ah, just good, wasn't he?
Anyway, I'm going to reinforce the whip. To whip +2, and then we're going to infuse... Oh, I can't infuse it with sharp because I don't have the thing for it yet. Anyway, hand holding. Oh my god, are you allowed to do that? Is that legal? Are we allowed to talk about that on Twitch? That might be against TOS. Hand holding. Jesus. Guys, hand holding. Bit spicy. Bit spicy. Whew.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I wish to express my gratitude for trusting
fucking lewd, am I right? Jesus. Calm down, you horny fuckers.
This majestic flame.
Majestic.
As promised.
Oh, majestic!
But first, you'll need a flame of your own.
Thank you for my flame.
Careful you don't burn yourself with it.
Ha 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 ha. What other talk options do you have? Let's run your dialogue out.
Pyromancers, you must vow to become my pupil. I know, but such is the way of the world. Respect your elders and so on. And pyromancy, of course, is no exception. Oh, we'll need a pyromancy tome to learn more advanced pyromancies. Though unorthodox, that would be the most expedient way to make progress.
That's very convenient, Botwick.
If this were the Great Swamp, and you had the luxury of time, we could have trained you the hard way.
For anyone who is curious on my socials, there's my socials. Join my Discord, follow my Twitter, my Instagram, my Facebook, and sub to my YouTube if you would kindly. That'd be fucking poggers.
To learn pyromancies...
Oh, okay, so that's the same dialogue. Okay, so we're done. We can't...
Oh,
no!
we need a pyromancer.
Shut up! I know! Go away! For fuck's sake. Happy ice bath. Gonna go jump in a bath of ice too.
Oh, Champion of Ash. Welcome back.
I like how my character just doesn't look
I
at
was
them.
not meant to be a
Just stare straight ahead.
But I am honored to serve you beside the bonfire.
My Insta is mostly just live posts,
The
though.
gods are ever merciful.
But
My
you do get to
gratitude
see my
lies with
makeup
them
and my
and with
outfits a
you.
little bit more clearly. I should
I
do
am
makeup
yours now.
posts. If I can get like good
Your
shots
wish
with my
is my
makeup, I'll
command.
try doing that. What I might actually do is, yeah, I'll start taking like full selfies of my makeup before I go on live on stream. So I'll post like a regular kind of shot that's like a regular selfie, and then you can swipe and see my full makeup, which would be good. Learn miracles. I don't really need to. I'll use you later for that.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun.
You don't say.
I would be pleased to share the tales of miracles with
I actually unironically love her outfit.
you. Although, to be honest, I only know a few. But if I had a divine tome, I could tell you many tales and more. Oh, only I cannot see. Terribly sorry, but you'll have to find me a divine tome in Braille.
Who is producing divine tomes in Braille in this absolute apocalypse?
You know, in my home of God, terribly sorry.
Like, I have to wonder. Who are the Braille authors in this land where different realms are converging on one another? And I just feel like most people don't have everyday jobs like writing Braille tomes. Anyway, I haven't seen Cirrus of the Sunless Realms yet. Where is she? She's supposed to pop up. Where is she? She's not here. She's supposed to say hi. Do I have enough souls to level up? I probably do. Also, I'm kind of tempted by the idea of going, what is it? What was it? I've forgotten now. Get rid of those for now. Was kind of tempted by adding either one of the 3 different schools, or is there 4 schools of magic in this?
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Maybe pyromancy, but I think I think pyromancy requires
Very well.
both faith and intellect,
Then
which would be
touch the
difficult.
darkness within me.
Fine, I'll touch
Take
your darkness.
nourishment from the
Yeah. We'll bump this up, and oh, okay, we can do 1. So I'll do this and this. There we go.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide.
Okay. Alrighty, let me just check really quickly. Let me check if... I'm gonna be lazy, I'm gonna click on the profile, and let's see here. Are they live yet? Yes! Yes, indeed. Okay, awesome. Well, it's raid time. It's raid time, folks. Because I am about done. I'm gonna quickly just log out of the Elder Scrolls 6 Dark Souls. Which honestly, Elden Ring looks like it might as well just take over the place of the Elder Scrolls in my life. I have no interest in Elder Scrolls 6 now because Elden Ring is on the horizon, and like, fuck the Elder Scrolls. Which is kind of amusing, given that I think Hidetaka Miyazaki did mention that Elder Scrolls was an inspiration for the Dark Souls series. And now, it seems, friendos, I can't see anything. Because OBS has disappeared, and so has my chat. There you are. Hello. Alright, so there we go. We're going to raid Izzy. We're going to go say hi to Izzy. Go say hi to Izzy, who is still fighting Yurix-Gundyr, which I love seeing people fighting Yurix-Gundyr because, you know, first boss of the game. Lots of fun. Bethesda is not what it used to be. I mean, were they ever that good? Really? Were they ever that good, really? Okay, so Monday. Here's a few things quickly before I go. Sunday is going to be a surprise birthday stream. If you have any suggestions for what you want to do, if you'd like to be there, I will be there on, so Sunday night. Maybe from 6 p.m. my time. I'll leave, like, reminders in the Discord if you're in the Discord. There's that again. And here's a little raid message. So I'm going to do a birthday stream. It is my birthday on Sunday, so we'll do a birthday stream. I'll grab some wine. Maybe we can do Jackbox or something. I don't know. Whatever you feel like getting involved with, we can do that. And then, what else? Monday we'll do the proper, like, deep dive on Gamergate and finally, like, understand that whole thing in detail. So, yeah, we're going to go raid Izzy. We're going to go say hi. We're going to go wish her some luck on Yurix-Gundyr. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I love your faces. Be kind to yourselves and each other. And I'll see you when I'm looking at you.